dumb bastard. Oh my fucking
right,
gosh.
Bitch.
I can't even make a fucking joke.
Gather around, folks, and let's shoot the shit with K7 slips and 16-bit. They are the katana of the Midwest, the scorpion of the U.S., the cabal of the internet, and don't forget the special guest, KTP. Kombat Tomb Podcast. Now don't tell me that you never heard of that. It's official, it's the original. All imitations are just pitiful. Grab some food and get ready to go. Turn up the volume because it's time for the show.
Alright, what's up, guys? Welcome to episode 21 of the Kombat Tomb Podcast. The original, the official Mortal Kombat 9 podcast. Now, we've got a very big show for you guys today. In addition to our awesome guest, we have a star-studded call-out segment that features Tom Brady and Pig of the Hut going over their issues with the NFG ranking system. And you do not want to miss that. It'll be at the end of the show. But, yeah, our guest this week is probably the Kabal of the universe. King Kabal. We got vVv, REO!
Hey, what's up, guys?
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Hey.
Shut up. You got a statue of Kitana. You can't. Alright, so we had MLG. And REO placed second. Won a bunch of money.
That's right.
So, how much did you win?
7K.
Damn.
What are you gonna do with it?
Buy a car.
Wow.
Are you really?
Yeah, I can't wait. I've been dying to get one.
Have you ever added up your total tournament winnings so far since Mortal Kombat 9 came out?
Nope, but I definitely have over, probably, I'd say I have over like 14K.
Nice.
It's deserving.
Alright, so, REO, what did you think of the MLG experience? Like, how did they treat Mortal Kombat as a tournament game?
Well, they treated Mortal Kombat excellent. We had about 30 stations. You know how when you go to your regular majors, it's usually, what, about 10 or what?
Right.
There was a bunch of room. They had AC. It wasn't fucking sweating like crazy in there. They had a huge stage, a bunch of chairs. We weren't stuffed in a bowling alley or near a bathroom like some majors do to us. It was just, they treated us like how anyone would want to be treated. They treated us like a game that should be taken seriously. Not like something side thing that you see in a lot of, majors.
Yeah.
What did you think of the format, the first to three and the continuation rule?
I like the first three, and I hope that, it becomes a standard thing in majors, because I think the better player, it makes it easier for the better player to win because they have more time to adapt and adjust to the lesser player. So I think they should keep it. And the continuation rule, I think it's good if you're like in the grand finals on the winning side, but bad if you're on the losing side.
Yeah, I remember I went to an MLG for Tekken, and I loved the first to three. I thought that was the greatest thing ever, and I was praying that all tournaments would do it. So when I heard MLG was picking up Mortal Kombat, I was hoping it was going to be the same, and glad to hear it was. This first to three is so much better than first to two. It's great. I love it. I hope that
I think
all
it's just a matter of time.
It should be the tournament standard.
It should be.
It's not going to be.
It's
It's
less
not.
random too.
Exactly. It should always
It's a
be
matter
the
of
best
time
player
constraints.
going.
We already can't get tournaments to start on time. You go to these majors where it's like,
Well, that's a major
you
problem.
start at 10
MLG. Another thing I like about MLG is everything they had. When they said that they were going to start at 5 p.m., they started at 5 p.m. When they said that they were going to take a break from 5:30 to 6, they took a break from 5:30 to 6 and started at 6. There was no delay. There was no 2 hours of late like you see in every other major.
right.
It would just run very smooth.
So ultimately, PL was right about MLG.
Yeah, he
right
was.
about what?
That
that's
it's
where
much
we-
better than communities.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yes.
where we want to go. That's where we need to go. Yeah.
Now speaking of PL, what did you think of his performance at MLG?
It was terrible, to be honest. Just,
Damn.
I mean, it was hype seeing him fight, about to fight CD Jr., but as soon as the first match was over, I was like, dude, just end it. It's not even fun to watch anymore. We already know what's going to happen. And I'm glad he got beat because of how cocky he was and how sure of himself he was. He deserved to lose that bad, and he deserved to get babied by Curbo, who, by the way, he used Kabal against Cage. How the fuck do you get babied by Cage when you're using Kabal? Really, how does that happen?
He still got 9.
He did.
He did.
And he beat 2 of your teammates. 3-0.
J360
So
and
how
Riot?
bad can he be? Yes. Who nearly beat you.
What do you mean he nearly beat me?
He beat Ryu 48 3-0. And Ryu 48 nearly beat you.
Yeah, but hold on.
So doesn't that mean he beat you?
Hold on. No,
Okay.
because Rio 48 didn't even use his main Sonya on PL. He used fucking
PL
Katana.
didn't use his name.
So what? He used a character he's been practicing for. Ryu doesn't play Katana. He's always using Sonya.
What was he thinking?
He was like,
thinking? Why
oh.
did he do that?
He was thinking PL's Kabal was on my level. He was like, yeah, I don't want to play this matchup because it's bad. I'm like, dude, no. Go with Sonya. Sonya's your best character by far. It doesn't matter if it's a bad match because you'll do way better than Sonya than you will in another 5-5 match. Of course, he didn't take my advice. I don't know why. And he ended up losing to PL because he doesn't really know what to do with Katana. That pissed me off. Otherwise, look, I'll make a bet with anyone that wants to bet in a 1-5 Ryu against PL. When they run it back, I'll bet $100 that Ryu will beat PL if he decides to use Sonya.
Why did he not switch after the first game?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Okay.
I wasn't watching it. If I was there, I would have told him immediately,
Okay.
go back to fucking Sonya. And the reason he beat J360 is because, come on guys, let's be real. He's using Cyberstar. That character sucks. It's easy to beat that character 3-0 no matter who you use.
So that begs the question: do you feel that this game is getting pretty unbalanced?
Well, the way the game is heading now, I would say it's not even about a character anymore. It's about having a solid team. Like, people need to drop the one character main shit. You're not going to win a tournament with one main anymore. Because let's say, okay, you ask someone asks you, hey, who's the best character in the game? Who would you say, in your opinion?
Kabal.
Okay. So you're like, oh, bro, you want the best character in the game? Here, take Kabal. He goes to practice Kabal. He goes to tournament. First match, he goes hit and select Kabal. He fights the dude. Second match, the dude goes to Jax. Gets him. He gets bodied. Then what? He loses because he's stuck on Kabal.
What Jaxes do you lose to, though? Couldn't you beat pretty much any Jax
dude.
except CD Jr.?
No. Did you not see what happened to me at
No.
Devastation against Tyrant? I got bodied. In
That's
casual.
true.
Remember
But-
that? What happened
That's
when
true, but I do. But I mean, your Kabal was not at the level that you're at now.
It doesn't matter though. That match is fucking horrible for Kabal. It's
So
a
you're
joke.
saying the game is more matchup based than necessarily unbalanced?
Exactly. Yes. It's not about who's the best character. It's about forming a team of 3 characters that all complement each other in a bad match as well. That's what it's about now. Finding the best team.
Yeah, I was thinking about it on the way home actually, and the game seems like you need your zoning character, you need your rushdown character, and you need your anti-zoning character.
So
Yeah, you
3
need
characters.
Yes. That's what it's becoming. So who gives a shit about who's like number 1 on the tier list? Because let's be realistic. You're gonna play a match. Second match, you're gonna get countered, so you're gonna have to switch.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you see it. I mean, everyone's pretty much doing it. All the top players are doing it.
Now wait,
Yeah.
Slips and 16-bit have been on record saying that one character is all you need. So So
That's not true, though.
We're not
Right. Right.
What do you mean, why? Alright,
But
so...
I mean, okay.
No, go ahead.
But we have been wrong about matchups. Look at Johnny Cage. Johnny Cage is only recently coming up. Tom Brady's tier list had Johnny Cage in the bottom 10 or the bottom 20 like a month ago. It was thought that Johnny Cage versus Kitana was in her favor heavily, except for Foxy, who was right all along.
No,
8
I never said Cage lost to Kitana. That was Tom Brady and all his followers that said that.
Well, that's been the conventional wisdom, Or, what's another matchup that has changed recently? There's a lot of them. There's a lot of matchups where people are wrong. There's a lot of characters where people have been wrong given time. So who is to say that if you played CD Jr. enough, you wouldn't figure out how to beat Jax?
Dude, I've tried for months. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah.
All right. That's not a good example.
yeah, that's not.
You can tell, come on, it's not hard to tell in this game when there's a bad matchup. Let's be realistic.
We have to take it from the top player's perspective. Like, we as peons can sit here and be like, yeah, I'm going to stick with my character, and, I'm going to stick it out and see if I can learn the matchups. But when you have VSM and you have REO playing each other on a weekly basis, they're the best. They would know if some matchups are feasible or not. If they would know if it's possible. They would know better than we would if it's possible.
They would. But as good as they are, it's still a small group of guys. It's not like in Street Fighter where it's a ton of top guys in Japan. There are more high-level, Ryu players than there are of the VSM guys in total. CD Jr. and REO are the best Kabal and Jax players. I'm sure they know that matchup. But it's still only 2 guys. As good as they are, can they find out? Is it not possible that there are things that even REO has overlooked? Where if REO had a community of Kabal players as good as him, like you have in Japan, in Street Fighter, where they could really figure something out. Are we really good enough? Are any of us good enough at this game to be definitive about shit?
I get what you're saying, but the way I look at it is, why waste my time trying to make a 7-3 matchup a 6-4 when I can just choose another character and basically beat him? Why would I waste my time doing that? I'm
not one of those guys saying, you shouldn't counterpick in tournament. I agree. I mean, you had a chance to win, $12,000. That's true.
It's the argument of saying that we can stick with our favorite character is dwindling down the more this game goes on, unfortunately.
So
I'm gonna.
I
was tearing. I've been tearing about Johnny Cage since Final Round. I went to Final Round and literally every Johnny Cage player blew me up. And at first I lost to Dizzy, and I was like, well, Dizzy's probably the best Johnny Cage. Then I played Maxter, and I was like, well, Maxter's really good, and his Johnny Cage is ridiculous too. And then I played some random guy's Johnny Cage was losing. Played Showtime's Johnny Cage was losing. And I was just like, dude, this is bullshit. I was like, am I really this bad, or is it the matchup? And maybe I am that bad, but there's just,
it's definitely the matchup. Cage destroys Scorpion.
There's no way to keep him out. You got to play footsies with the best character and the character that has the best footsies in the game and the best rushdown. It's just
honestly
ridiculous.
I think Cage only loses 2 matchups.
Kenshi,
Kabal and Kenshi.
I think Kenshi is a 5.5 at worst for Cage, and I think Kabal, when played at extremely properly and on point, is a 6-4. That's it.
I agree.
Everyone else, Cage can fight and hold his own against.
Cage is ridiculous, man. I've been tearing about Cage. I've been texting 60-man. Cage is fucking stupid.
4-3. Yeah.
Since about January, I think Kitana Cage is even. Foxy was right. I have no armor. If he knocks me down, a throw, I have no wake. I essentially have no wake up move. Zoning just pushes me into the corner. He has everything he needs.
The thing about Mortal Kombat is it's not like Street Fighter where zoning pushes the character back. like, fireballs in Street Fighter, you block a fireball, you get pushed back, and you kind of back to where you were. You block a sweep, you get pushed back. It doesn't happen like that in this game. You block a fireball, you just block it and just keep on trucking, at least on most characters.
Yeah, zoning is terrible in this game.
Yeah.
Zoning is honestly a joke in this game. The fact that some people even have the nerve to complain about it just shows how behind they are at the highest level.
I agree.
Yeah.
The characters with the projectiles are hot. I mean, Freddy's zoning is still good. But yeah, like, Kitana's zoning
Even though it's good, it's like average.
Yeah.
Freddy does have the best zoning game, but if you look at it, it's just average. Why does Freddy go 5-5 with Cage? If the zoning is good, it's average. Because the best zoning in this game is just horrible. This is a Rushdown game. That's pretty much what it is.
I think everyone was everyone thought, like, Kitana blew up Johnny Cage, and I think everyone was kind of just like, man, she's shooting all these fireballs, and he's just blocking them, and, she's building all this meter, but, in reality, she's not building enough meter, not quick enough.
No, it's 27 to get one bar.
Yeah, it's...
The way I look at Kitana's zoning now, the way I look at it is, it's not helping me win, it's helping me maintain a life lead. That's about it.
Yeah,
At this point, I'm just running away.
You block a projectile to what? 2% chip?
Yeah.
Big whoop. You block a fucking standing 1 and you get the same amount of chip. Why would you not want to play more of a footsie and Rushdown oriented gameplay?
Zoning it's out.
You're
And that means
16 there.
I'm out. It's really depressing.
It seems like this game is going to the extreme. You gotta have the best Rushdown character. It just seems like everyone should have Johnny Cage as their Rushdown character, because no one can do it as good as him. I mean, you can have Sonya, but Johnny Cage is gonna blow up Sonya too.
Yeah, but Sonya's a little different though. I think Sonya does better against Kabal than Cage would, so if you kind of have like a good set of 2 other characters and Kabal really fucks them up and you need a Rushdown character, then Sonya would fit that category better than Cage.
Yes, it just seems like Cage blows up everyone, except those 2 characters. And there's better characters to
Cage
fight
top
against.
5?
I don't even care who's top 5. I'm just trying to find what's the best team right now.
Okay.
I think all this number
players are
1,
definitely
number 2.
delusional.
Yeah, they are. They really are.
Yeah.
They really need to shut the fuck up with all the crying and
Cage
shit.
versus Ermac being a bad matchup, I don't buy that.
Get the hell out of here.
Shit. That's bullshit.
What does Ermac do
Yeah.
once Cage gets in? You have no armor. What are you gonna
Nothing, right.
I think the only move that Ermac actually has that causes pushback is that instant fireball. If you can master doing like a dashing jump forward instant air fireball to kind of push him back barely,
Yeah, but you have to think of what that's gonna give you. Okay, you get 10%. You get 2% on block, and you push him back. Now guess again, bitch.
Yeah,
He gets in, he gets way more than anything you have done to keep him out.
Yeah, it's really bad. And maybe you can substitute the dash with a throw. And maybe you get 12. That's what Cage is you have your move that kind of forces him to block, and you got to substitute that move with a throw and push him across the screen. That's pretty much all you can do, and if he gets this right once, he's going to take half your life probably.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And what's even more funny is all the people that are complaining about the dash nerf. Why would you want to go back to the machine gun dash so Cage can dash up to Kabal in 3 fucking seconds? Really?
Yeah. I agree. I don't even understand what the big deal was the dash nerf, but especially since zoning is getting nerfed.
The dash nerf was actually one of the best things that happened to this game because, 1, it put more emphasis on footsies, and 2, it made zoning a tiny bit better. That's all it did.
Yeah. Cage.
I miss the good old days. Never gonna
Lame it out.
place again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm done, dude. I gotta drop Kitana.
Yeah, are we gonna see?
I would keep her,
the-
just find a backup for her tough matches.
Yeah, you gotta get
All I could do is zone. I gotta play Freddy.
Do Freddy.
Look, all I can do is zone, man. It's all I'm
Well,
good at.
it
and
depends.
It's not
Who do you
cutting
want-
it.
Who do you want to zone Freddy? I mean, if you're looking for someone to keep out Cage, then that's not really going to be as good.
That's
I would just
true.
go with Kenshi.
It seems like everyone's gonna have to learn Cage and Kenshi.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. It's coming down to, man, this guy's gonna play Cage, and there's only like fucking one goddamn character that can really zone him, and that's Kenshi. Or if you're Kabal, I guess, but no one's gonna be playing Kabal at that level. It's just ridiculous, man. Cage is fucking stupid.
No, I think Cabal's going to be a lot more popular now that Cage is going to rise. Now that people are starting to see the potential of Cage, there's going to be a lot more Kabal players, which is going to cause a lot of Jax players, which is in turn, it's like a circle.
Yeah,
you know?
it's like a 4-character game.
Yeah.
And Sonya, occasional Sonya, occasional
Well,
Mileena.
there are some good, there could be some good hidden 3 teams. Like, I know a Kung Lao and a Kenshi could be pretty solid. Because if you beat Kenshi with Kabal, then you got Kung Lao. I don't know, I think it's just people are gonna try to find like a team of 3 solid characters that all complement each other extremely well.
Yeah, a team of 3, or like a team of good, where one character's kind of good at both. Like CD Junior's got like Jackson and Smoke.
Yeah.
He can kind of zone, and his Rushdown's not bad. He's got good footsies.
What
And
is
he
he going
can
to do
help.
about Johnny Cage, though?
What was that?
What is CD Jr. going to do about Johnny Cage, though, if he's just going to be smoking Jax?
Well,
He
he's
won.
been working on a new character.
Yeah,
Kabal?
I mean, he won, but barely.
Yeah, it's a struggle.
You go to Kabal.
That's true. I don't know, I personally think Cage beats Smoke.
He does on
That's what I
paper.
mean. That's what he was saying. Yeah.
I mean, it's like, I would say it's a 5.5 Cage.
Yeah.
The only thing that makes it not 6.4 is his fucking damage output. If they nerf that reset, Cage, Smoke is gonna have a lot of trouble.
Yeah. If it wasn't for a glitch.
They don't need to nerf it though.
Alright, speaking of Cage, MLG's breakout star, Curbolicous. The kid's legit. So, what did you think of Curbo's performance?
Well, coming from my perspective, I know a lot of people are probably going to be like, wow, REO, really? But I think after I fought Curbo, I thought he was highly overrated before fighting him.
Wow.
Before the tournament, I was like, I really do not want to fucking fight Curbo at all. This dude is going to blow me up 3-0. And the only reason I was like this is because I play Curbo a lot online. And he always blows me up like 10-0, literally. I'm not even joking. Online, he'll blow me up 10-0 every other week. And I'm just like, I don't know. And then when I fight him, I'm like, okay, so wait, let me get this straight. This dude beats me 10-0 every other week, but I beat him 3-2 in tournament, really? At first, I thought he was playing around. The first match I beat him, I was like, why is he playing around? Alright, I'm gonna baby this dude then, give him a reason to try. And then he went to Jax, and he did a lot better. I mean, he's a really good player. Definitely one of the best Cage players out there. But just with my whole experience with him, from knowing him and playing with him a lot online, I would say after fighting him, I overrated him a little too much.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Well, what do you
beat
think-
CD. He beat a ton of people.
No, but I was expecting him to beat CD and all them 3-0. I was expecting him to run through me 3-0 already. To everyone else, it was like, oh shit, you know, because they didn't have this personal experience I had with playing him, you know?
Okay. I wasn't surprised.
What do you think
Well, I
the
played him
difference
on-
was?
When he beat CD 3-0, I was like, and he's gonna do that to everyone. What's the big deal?
What do you think the difference was? Why is he so much better online?
I have no idea, actually. I mean, I don't lose to other people 10-0 online like I do to him.
I'm thrilled whenever I beat him. Like I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to start playing him regularly. I first started playing him a couple weeks before MLG, and we played a couple times since then. We played this morning. He blew me up. I got to start training with him. He's got to be the best online, except I guess maybe Foxy. I don't know.
Him and Pig of the Hut.
Yeah, Foxy blows me out pretty bad too.
Who do you think is better?
Yeah, who's the better Cage?
Foxy gives me a lot more trouble than Kerbo.
I can't stand playing Foxy. The fucking... It's alright, dealing with Cage is bad enough offline. You can't even fucking poke out. It's like, dude, come on. How do you play those UK guys?
I don't know, and they land every fucking combo too. But you're just used to it.
I don't know. It's ridiculous. I remember I was playing Curbo, and I would poke out, and then I would be in a guess for half my life after I hit him.
Wow.
I would do like a down. I'd do a down one with Scorpion, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna back up, and then he'd get hit out of his string, and he'd just keep mashing 4-3. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just mash down one, and then down 4, or I'll just keep mashing down 1, and I hit him with the down 1, and he just backdash and do that pop up kick. It's like, wow, really? So I pretty much have, and if I try and jump, his 4-3 will hit me, or the backup kick will hit me if I try and jump forward. And I'm just like, this is fucking absolutely ridiculous. I was like,
down one takedown.
I gotta time that godlike, dude. It's online. It's ridiculous.
Wow, for like 10%
And then
too.
Right, and then if he blocks it, you're like -5 or whatever, which means you're fucked.
Yeah, you didn't need.
Yeah.
It's just
Dude,
absolutely
that match is terrible.
It's preposterous. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I gotta learn Kenshi. I don't know. It's just Cage is by far the biggest matchup.
Dude, but keep in mind, when you learn Kenshi, for it to be a 5.5, you're gonna have to play near perfect and keeping him out. And once he gets, it's very easy for you to make a mistake and he wins a match like that. But once you get really good and you can play, extremely good zoning and your opponent in and out, then that's when it becomes 5.5. But when you go to tournaments and you only have like first to 3 to play with someone, it's probably gonna end up being a 5-5, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's first to 3. That's if we're lucky if it's first to 3.
Yeah.
Ugh, Cage. All the Cage players in MLG, everyone that has Cage or plays them or has them in their back pocket, they all got top 16.
We got to give Foxy props. He was right all along. Everyone's mocked him. Everyone said he was crazy. I mean, he's been preaching. You guys don't understand how dumb Cage is.
He said some pretty retarded things. He said some.
He was right about that.
He says dumb things. What did you say? Like,
he said Sonya's onion ring can duck under an instant gas blast from Kabal, which is entirely false.
He was right about Cage, though. He's the only Cage player, and maybe Kerbo, I'm not sure, but like every other Cage player is constantly crying about how bad he is.
Yeah, I'll give you that. He definitely was one of the first people to.
But
say
then
that
you texted me last night that Foxy was saying that people need to use normals to poke out of his strings. And
that's true. What do you think?
And he's saying Ketchup uses 1-1. Well, that Sektor doesn't really count, man. My fastest normal's fucking 10 frames. 4-3 is not.
Wait, is it time for everyone's favorite segment? The weekly Sektor community blow-up?
Dun, dun, dun.
Dude, I'm tired of people telling me Sektor vs. Kabal is a fucking 5-5. Get the hell out of here. It's
Rant
not.
about it. Do it. Here's the weekly
okay.
blow-up. Yeah.
Basically, this is like, I feel like I'm in the whole season beatings dilemma again, where when I lost to CD Junior that day, I was like, you know what? I feel like this is going to be a bad match for Kabal. And people were like, oh my god, this bitch is using a hitbox, he's using the best character in the game, and he has the nerve to say that Kabal doesn't blow up low-tier Jack 6-4. Get the fuck out of here. And now the same thing's happening to me again. Now people are like, no bitch, Sektor doesn't beat Kabal. So wait, I'm going to have to wait until this top Sektor player comes out and beats me in the next few majors using Kabal for it to be right? Well, that's not going to happen because when I fight a Sektor in a tournament and I lose a match, I'm not going to fucking play Kabal again. I'm going to go to a different character.
Why does Sektor beat Kabal?
Because he out-footsies him,
Okay.
and you can't he can check you anytime when you try to go for an instant gas blast with an enhanced teleport cut. So to avoid that, you're forced in using saw blades. Because when he does a telecut, it'll whiff, and then you guys will be in neutral. But you don't want that bitch next to you anyway, because he's got 6-frame fucking jabs.
He could use to interrupt.
Yeah,
he
not
could
only
use
that,
to interrupt. Instead of poking out, he could launch you.
it's just the general fucking... It's just how Sektor makes Kabal play. You gotta play carefully with saw blades. Now, he guesses right once, he takes away fucking half your life. You go to, check him with instant air gas blast once in a while. What if he decides to do a random enhanced telekick at that time? You get blown up. So you're stuck playing defensively at a mid-screen range, but this bitch is over there spamming back one, doing 4-2 to get in. Everything he does is fucking neutral on block or pushes you back. Pushing you back on block is bad because he has better footsies than you. And being neutral on block is bad because Kabal's fastest move is 7 frames. Sektor has a bunch of 6-frame moves, so technically he's at advantage after doing all of these things on block. That's why the match is
Did you know there's in the Sektor forum there's a thread dedicated to how bad forward 2 is.
That is
Get the hell out of here. That has to be one of the best moves in the game.
Yeah,
I would put that move a few slots behind Johnny Cage's 4-3. That's how fucking good that move is.
That move's ridiculous. You can't even neutral jump punch him.
You can't even jump back. He can catch your jump back with a 4-3 and then do 1 into like a telecut or some shit and combo off of that.
He's ridiculous. We've been saying...
Well, to wrap up the blow up, all I have to say is Slips and I have been wrong about literally everything we've ever said except Sektor. We were right about that. And we will stand by that. Everyone I've ever called out, I've lost to. Every one of our predictions has been wrong, but we were right about Sektor. Take that, Sektor community.
Yeah.
And he's got flamethrower.
Yeah,
that was an interesting thing. Like when I was watching iKizzle play Maxter's Cage, and he's got. I mean, maybe Sektor can beat Cage because he kept using back 1, and that back 1 actually pushes Cage back, and pretty damn far. And like Maxter was just like, this is fucking stupid. And he's like, can't fucking get in because of that back 1 and he's got flamethrower.
I can't believe he was complaining about Sektor when he fucking mains that character. Well, he uses that character.
Yeah.
Sektor is stupid.
Yeah, he's really good. I mean, granted, he does have some fucking terrible matchups, but it's whatever. This is not a one-character game, so that's okay.
Yeah. He's like a Sonya, like Mileena type. He's kind of good at a little bit at everything.
Yeah.
He's a solid pick. You can't really go wrong with picking Sektor on your first match.
Yeah, he's probably one of those good solid picks for a team of 3.
Yeah.
How mad do you think there are any Sektor players that still listen to this show?
No.
I could, maybe.
Doesn't Ketchup listen to this a lot?
Yeah.
He used to, but I think the Sektor blow up has pissed him off.
He did get pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
All right.
But we never really directed it towards him. It was only towards the U.S. Sektor.
Yeah. Yeah. We still love you, Ketchup.
But you always forget about him. Like, oh, he's in UK.
Well, he's never complaining about him.
Yeah.
It's always the Sektor players. I was texting iKizzle tonight or something. He was like, "Oh, you can feel good about Tommy losing, getting blown up by Tommy Waffles because he did good on that 5-on-5." And I was like, I guess. And I was like, I already knew about it. I was like, Scorpion just sucks, man. It's just shitty. And I was like, you need. I forgot exactly what I said. He was like, fuck that, I'm gonna win with Sektor. I was like, that's cool, but it's not gonna happen with Scorpion. He's like, Scorpion's fine. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Does Scorpion even have a favorable matchup?
Does he have a good matchup?
Yeah, does he even have one? Like, who the fuck would you want to go to Scorpion for?
I have no idea. He's good against like idiots.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think when Shiva gets close, she can be a bitch.
That's true.
You don't want that bitch. You do not want that bitch walking up to you like that.
Dude,
You
he's
need
got to have a
downforce
favorable
slide.
matchup.
It's terrible.
I don't think so, man. I think he's got like 5-5 as his best match.
No, there's got to be one match that's favorable at least.
Dude, even Shiva can come in on him. Like, what the fuck?
He
Noob
can't
sideline.
zone anyone.
He
All he
beats
can do
Noob-
is get
Noob sideline.
14% before they get in his face.
Dude,
Did you say
Noob,
reptile?
Come on, Noob.
Noob?
Noob, yeah.
I don't know. It looks like a 5-5 to me. Maybe.
So Scorpion has nothing, dude. It's really bad. All I can do is sit on a prayer.
I could see a Scorpion being bad for a noob that's relying on zoning, but what if the fucking noob just decides to play up close or mid-screen?
That's all you had to do against Scorpion.
Then what's Scorpion gonna do?
Anyone who tries to, I posted this, anyone who just tries to zone Scorpion, that's when you lose. I remember I was playing Pick of the Hut and Blackulous Kenshi. You know, they were like blowing everyone up in the room. So I started playing, and like, it was the first time I really played against a really good Kenshi. I was playing Pig, and he was blowing me up in the beginning. Then I kind of caught on, and I was like, okay, I'm starting to understand how this character works. And then I started, you know, I ended up tying it up like 6-6, and because he was just zoning like crazy, and I was like, all right, I can handle this. And then Blackula, I was beating Blackula pretty bad because after playing Pig, because they're zoning. I was like, fuck, man, I love this. But
Yeah, I
like,
don't
the minute they stopped zoning and they had just started fighting, I was like, fuck. I'm fucked. All I got is this shitty down 4, this down 3 that's negative on fucking hit, no normal strings that, you know, have any good, like, reach that, you know, push me forward, that are quick. I mean, it's just... What I've resorted to is just, like, at that footsie range, I just resorted to, like, dashing forward and either just doing the low spear or back 2 and just praying. It's like, fuck it, if I'm gonna hit him with something, I'm gonna just fucking do this. It's really shitty. While every other character has safe launchers that they can use. Dumb. There's my weekly Scorpion rant.
We're gonna have weekly Scorpion blow-ups. Alright, let's talk about this 5 vs 5 deal. Team GGA doing what Team Midwest could not. Defeating BSM.
You guys should take notes.
Yeah.
That was bad.
MVP Tommy Waffles.
What a nightmare. I don't ever want to.
I blame Tom. You know why I blame Tom?
Why?
Because he'll be like, yeah, Sub-Zero beats his character 7-3. He goes up and you see him fucking lose the match. I personally think Cage vs Sub-Zero is a 5-5. I do not fucking think Sub-Zero beats Cage.
Yeah, I mean,
you can prevent him from coming in, but you're pretty much just prolonging your death. Like, what are you gonna do with that?
I mean, apparently, didn't it end in a timeout? Dizzy told me it ended in a timeout.
It did, yeah.
Yeah,
You got in once, you did a bunch of damage, and then you just sat there.
pretty much, yeah. So please, Tom, get the fuck out of here with that Sub-Zero beats Cage shit. Because he's
It's the
misleading
same-
people, pretty much.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The ice clone is the same as someone doing, like, you know, Air Mac doing this telekinetic push. It's just, it's a push that lasts for like 5 seconds. It's like, yeah, he can't go anywhere. He's forced to block, but you know, once he blocks it, you know, he just moves in. Once that ice clone's gone, he just moves right back in. And you know, maybe Sub-Zero has 5 seconds to decide if he wants to use this ice clone to mount an offense and throw him across the screen or not, but I don't know if it's enough.
Alright, Rio, you were using Kenshi in this 5 vs 5. What was up with that?
Well, I forgot what matchup I went to Kenshi. Oh yeah, it's because Dizzy was Cage. And that's why I was Kenshi.
I haven't watched it yet.
That just proves right there that Cage is fucking ridiculous. God, I hate him.
Wait a minute, Cage lost.
Yeah, it was close though. Was it close? I can't remember.
It was close. He got me when I got near the wall, and that's when shit started going downhill.
Versus Dizzy.
Yeah.
If we had replaced Slips with Tommy Waffles, could we have won the 5-on-5?
Possibly. I think if you guys had Tommy Waffles and Kiz on the same team, that could cause a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm getting to the point where I think Kenshi is better played offensively. Like, I do way better playing with Kenshi when I do offense and fucking zoning. Like, okay, you zone with Kenshi. Your opponent has to block, 2 telekinetic slashes or telefleurs before they get in? I mean, before they get into a range where their jump in is a threat, well, that's basically 4% chip. Why rely on that when you can just play up close, like a character space away, and have the constant threat of the charge in footsies, and condition them with strings like forward, back 2, or forward, 4-2-2, back 1. And, just his pokes and everything. I think Kenji's played a lot better when he's played character space away and up close.
Yeah, I agree. It's the barge that makes him so ridiculous.
Yeah,
that move is done.
Yeah.
It regulates that footsie range where everyone wants to dominate.
It gets people to block, and that's when Kenshi can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, it gets you to block, it pushes you back. I mean, you can't really ask for a better footsie tool than that.
Yeah, plus, why are people complaining about his big hitbox? He has access to a down 3, which gives him a small hitbox for a couple frames. Like, that's such a good fucking move.
Did I see when you were playing Dizzy that you did down 3 and he did a red shadow kick and it went right through it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was doing that because when I had 1% health left, I'm like, he's gonna try and red kick me to chip me out, so I'm gonna lower my hitboxes range. I was just mashing down 3. I'm like, please do a red kick, and please let this red kick pass me during the frames where my hitbox is low, and it happened. Also, if you do Cage's down 3 from if you space it well, and Cage does 4-3, it'll avoid the 4-3, the end of the hitbox. And you can also use it to avoid cross-ups and a bunch of other shit.
And he's got armor.
Yeah, it's such a good fucking move. Dude, Kenshi is so good up close, man. He's definitely good. He's, in my opinion, rushdown character, and then he can semi-zone on the side.
Who is the best zoner? Is it Kenshi? Or is it top-notch Kabal?
Freddy?
Freddy?
It depends on the matchup.
Yeah.
If you're against a cyber sub and his whole game plan is to fucking be in the air, obviously Kenshi and Freddy aren't going to be able to zone him as well, but Kabal's just going to fucking ruin his day.
Right.
But then if you're a ground character like fucking Jax, then Kenshi is obviously going to do a lot better zoning him than Kabal is.
Makes sense.
It just depends on the matchup.
Wait, I just want to be clear here. REO, Kabal is your main, right?
Yeah, he's probably a character I try to focus on, and then right now I'm trying to build a team of 2 or 3 characters to complement him well.
Yeah, because we can't lose you.
Yeah, you already lost Warda.
Yeah.
You lost Michelangelo.
Well, I thought Michelangelo was still playing. Didn't he go to NCR?
I
don't think he plays
Kenshi.
Kabal, though.
Yeah, he played Kenshi.
Yeah, I think he's Kenshi now.
He got 4th, I think.
Yeah.
He should just use both. Kenshi and Kabal's a good team.
Yeah.
So who might be your third character then? Oh, is it that team, Kenshi, Cage, and Kabal?
Right now, my third, I'm shuffling between Kenshi and a couple other characters. I'm not sure who's going to be my 4th/3rd yet.
What do you think about
What's the deal? Sorry, go ahead.
What do you think about kind of the other characters that are doing good but they're not winning, such as Mileena, and Reptile? Where do they fall in? Are they gonna fall off the map, or can people still pick them?
I mean, it kind of depends. Who are your other 2 characters? What is Mileena and Reptile trying to complement? I don't know. I mean, I guess Mileena would be good against Sektor, but are there that many Sektors?
Liu Kang, is he just pretty much gone? He's done. Yeah.
Those are the 3rd and 4th. special occasion complementary characters. Where let's say it's 2-2, right? You need that third character, and Liu Kang happens to be good in that particular match. That's when you're gonna see those kind of characters.
Okay.
All right. What do you guys see for the future of MK and MLG?
Well, I mean, we're gonna have Anaheim.
Wait,
in
is that
June,
announced?
The same.
They haven't announced?
Yeah, I think that's now. I think it's now official.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. The MLG is 4 times a year.
So that'll. Right.
They have picked up MK for this year, so every MLG this year, MK will be there.
Wow.
So that means it'll be in June, August, and November.
Yeah, and I think it's fucking awesome, and I'm really proud that MK's in. I couldn't ask for anything better.
Wow.
So will all those have like the huge pots like that?
Yeah, all of them will have the huge pots.
Yes.
All of them will treat you like people who deserve to be treated right. You will not be stuffed in your fucking bathrooms or anything like that.
Could this mean that these MLGs will be bigger than Evo? I mean,
Yes.
Rio.
Dude, honestly, the MLG I went to, in my opinion, it was better than Evo. The crowds were more fucking hype.
Agreed.
The
Would
competition.
you,
Yeah, go ahead.
if it was your choice, I mean, MLG in Anaheim and Evo are 4 weeks apart. If you have to choose Evo or
I will go
MLG
to
in
fucking
Anaheim,
MLG. I will go to MLG.
Okay.
Hands down. MLG.
it makes sense. The
went-
money makes sense.
I went to an MLG tournament and it was just as good, if not better, than an Evo tournament. Like everything, it's just as smooth as Evo. I mean, it's really really good. MLG. When I went to the MLG, I was floored. I was like, man, and that's what I have said this before. I was embarrassed as like a fighting game person, like playing Tekken, where we really only had like 50 people, and like they're putting up all this money for us, and I'm just like, man, I'm sorry that our community sucks. So I really do hope everyone keeps going to MLG tournaments. Perfect Legend is right in this regard. At this point, we need to put MLG as our primary targets to go to tournaments. Because, I mean, if we let this ball drop, MLG's going to drop it, and we're back to where we were.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think we should
100%.
still. You should support the majors in your region. Like, I'm going to go to Power Up and I'm going to go to UFGT because they're Midwest majors. But there's no reason for, like, you guys to come to UFGT. You guys, MLG. That's what we got to do. Support your regionals. Then we all need to go to these MLGs.
Yeah, like, if there's a major on the same day as an MLG, I would say just go to
MLG,
fucking MLG, yeah. Just go to that.
Right. Like, East Coast Throwdown, everybody go to MLG. Fuck
Yeah,
East Coast
that's
Throwdown.
exactly what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
I mean, how cool would that be? Street Fighter, all the 2D fighters, they've been trying so hard to go corporate and just have big money in their tournaments left and right. How fucking tight would that be if Mortal Kombat fucking came out of nowhere? I mean, we are already throwing it in their face, kinda, with, I mean, no Capcom game made it. It's just, I don't know if they picked up Soul Calibur and KOF.
They don't want it.
What's that?
Capcom. The reason Capcom's not an MLG is because Capcom doesn't want it.
Why?
Yeah, it's Capcom's fault.
It's Capcom's fault, and also that community they hate it. Not all of them, obviously, but there's a very big group of Capcom players that do not want to go esports.
Why?
What is there to hate, though? Like, what are they hating on?
I mean, they feel that the grassroots tournaments are more in tune, more in touch with what like look at the MLG stream was shitty. I mean, let's not kid our. These people that are like, oh, defending it. Come on,
It was
come
really
on.
bad.
The first day was
five
bad.
matches in an hour. The first day was the worst stream there's ever been,
Yeah.
hands down.
Absolutely.
Absolute garbage.
Yeah.
But it
But
ain't
you're not
about
gonna
the
go
people
into the
sitting at
machine.
home though.
Yeah, it's not.
I agree. But for the people at home, final round destroyed MLG.
True.
For the people at home.
Yeah.
Man, it ain't about them.
Yeah, Final Round had the most epic stream of all time for MK.
And MLG had the worst stream of all time. I mean, you had literally, all right, it basically was, you'd have, all right, let's take the first day. You have, that top bracket has PL, REO, CD Junior, on, and they're showing these dudes playing Kabal and Raid, and it looked like they just played online a week ago for the first time.
Wait, are you talking about my first match when I went up?
No, the match before that.
That Spike
It's two guys that no one's ever heard of that don't even know combos. Then you wait 20 minutes while dubstep, wow, 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 like an hour. Then they come back and it's REO versus a jobber. Like, I'm sorry that dude, it's cool that you showed up, but we don't need to see REO blow up some random guy when, like, PL's fighting J360. And then, man, REO, did you hear about them not getting your names mixed up? How awesome that was?
Yeah, I heard, like, they were, while I was playing, I was like, why do I hear Phil saying, why do I hear someone saying I'm getting blown up or raiding? Is it not obvious that I play Kabal? Like,
he had to have known. I think he was just going with it.
Yeah,
he had to.
He couldn't.
Yeah, he probably
There's
couldn't because the names were messed up.
He was like, man, this guy at Kabal looks a lot like Rio's.
Oh my god, man.
And they were talking about one of the, like, this is the biggest upset ever and all this. It was awesome. And they were, everyone in the chat was like, man, REO looks really calm considering he's getting bodied.
Wow.
Dude, that stream was terrible.
To be the biggest stream troll ever.
They got to do something about that fucking dubstep. I mean, literally, it's. I spent more time with this crowd.
Same like 3 songs over and over.
Yeah. That's what you gotta do. It's about the people going to the tournaments, man. And it ain't good streams that get people to go into tournaments. Good streams get you to stay at home.
Yeah, I honestly have nothing to complain about for MLG. So I'm gonna be going to them.
I mean, I'm sure it was tight for the people there, but
That's
hopefully
the point, though.
Well, it gives them a reason to get off their ass and go to MLG and watch the matches in person.
Exactly.
Well, I think there's a happy medium between final round, where you could really experience the tournament at home, and wow. I mean, there's got to be a difference between.
Wait, to be fair, the Sunday stream wasn't bad. It wasn't that bad.
It was a huge improvement. It's still shitty that we didn't see Curbo versus PL on stream, or just Extra on stream. I mean,
yeah, dude. That should have been on stream. There was no excuse as to why that wasn't.
I think it's because, guys like Arturo didn't know that Curbo could win. Like, no, I mean, when I heard that was announced, I thought, all right, I mean, PL might win or Curbo might win. Like, it's going to be awesome. I think they just figured it, who's Curbolicious?
Yeah, they probably looked at it that way. I mean, it was his first tournament.
Right, because Arturo was saying, I don't even know who this guy. Like, it seemed like Arturo didn't. He was like stunned, and all of us who are really in the community, we all know who Curbo is.
Yeah.
Man, we got to get that dude back on before Evo.
Oh, he's coming back.
Shit.
He's coming back.
Yeah. He's the only person that's ever talked shit and backed it up on this show.
Yeah.
He was so not Curbolicious in person.
He's a lot nicer.
When someone first says, like, I forgot who it was. I was playing someone, they're like, oh, that's Curbo. I'm like, no, it's not. And they were like, why? Because I was like, if that was Curbo, he'd be talking shit or doing some annoying shit. But he wasn't. He was like, he was extremely polite and kind in person. It was just weird.
That dude's working everybody on the forums.
Yeah, he's not really like that.
Right.
So he's basically like a troll then.
Yeah.
I think so.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's gonna pop.
Plus, I think he gets frustrated at people blowing him up because he's an online player. Like, right, he had this horrible reputation. And then when I first started talking to him online, I was like, dude, you're really good. I think you're going to do well in MLG. And he could not be nicer to me. Like, he wasn't obnoxious at all. I think he probably lashes out at people that he feels don't give him his due, I guess.
I think he just matured. I remember the first time I played him, he was kind of a dick. He was playing like first he played Sonya. I beat a Sonya. This is a long time ago. This is before he got ridiculous. Then he played like Sonya, beat a Sonya. Then he played like Liu Kang. He beat me with Liu Kang. And then he just started picking Kabal like crazy, and we were kind of going back and forth. And I ended up beating him. And then like he sent me this he was really pissed off. And I mean, I didn't play him again for months. And then like after final round, after I got blown up, I was like, fuck, man, I need more practice. And I knew he was good. I was like, I'm going to play this Curbolicous guy again. And he blew me up, and I was like, fuck, man, this fucking sucks. But, yeah, I think, and he was totally cool after that. Like, after he blew me up, he was totally nice, and we had him on the show, he was nice. So I think he just kind of, and I heard he was, there was a big complaint when Pig did that online tournament and he bailed out or something. I can't remember, but
I think he was complaining that someone was using his wireless or something, so there was hella lag.
Problem
so
with
he
lag,
yeah, he got DQ'd. I don't know.
Yeah, so
No,
I think
it
he
was someone like invited him to King of the Hill, and then like did some glitch shit that like affected his Xbox, and then he couldn't get back online. So he tried to get online with his like BlackBerry phone or whatever, and it was just he couldn't get in. He couldn't connect to anyone, so he had to get disqualified.
Oh, okay, all right.
It's kind of messed up though that someone would do that.
I wonder who it was.
Forever King.
Probably a Milky situation.
Did Forever
How
King
high
just
is
come
it?
loud to beat Curbolicous?
I don't know. I didn't see that match.
How
awesome is it? They were the opening match.
It's weird though, because I heard like Kerbal destroys Forever King online, like 10-0 every time, and then
Right.
Forever King beats him off. It's kind of like the same thing with me. Like, what the fuck?
That's crazy. I'd be shocked if it was Kung Lao.
I think it was Cool Now.
Is it true that MLG like monitors were lagging? I think Kerbo said.
Yeah, dude. When I first got there, I could not play Kabal.
Yeah.
It was a couple frames delay. And then after like hours into it, I got used to it, so I was okay. But
Arturo was tweeting that it was set to the King of Fighters settings, and that after like the first matches, he went around and changed them all, I guess.
Yeah.
yeah, that was one of the main reasons.
Dude, think of how bad it would be without Arturo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So did they fix it eventually? Were you good?
Yeah, they
after-
did. It did fix all the TV.
Okay. That would be bad.
And then I had to spend another hour adjusting to no delay.
All right. Let's predict some matches. So Rio can go first, and then Flips and Six can go. First match: Perfect Legend versus Bryce.
Perfect Legend.
PL.
I mean, come on. Bryce, is he that good?
Pretty good. So you're still confident in PL. You haven't lost faith.
Definitely.
Look, he
Like,
got-
it's Bryce,
he got-
of course.
All right.
Do I still think PL's really good? Is that
Yeah.
what you're asking?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, he got blown up. It happened. He's still really good. He's still. How could I shit on a guy that blows me up?
A lot of people are losing faith, though. All right, next match. Curbolicous versus Detroit Ballin.
Detroit.
Look, I don't know.
Well, it depends. It
Detroit
depends on the
plays
characters they're using.
Cabal
Detroit
versus
uses
Cage.
Kabal.
Yeah, Cabal.
Yeah, then Detroit. Detroit.
Kerbo has Jax.
Yeah, but it's Kabal versus Cage.
Kenshi.
Why is it Kabal versus Cage? Why couldn't it be Kabal versus Jax?
Just did.
No, ask K7.
Well, why couldn't it be Shang Tsung versus Cage?
Whatever, just pick one.
Alright, if it's Shang Tsung versus Cage, then I'll go with
Yeah,
Curbo.
there you go. There you go.
All right.
I'm gonna go with the. Kerbal's still got to prove it, so I'm gonna go with Detroit.
How about CD versus Foxy Grandpa?
Foxy.
Foxy.
I guess Foxy.
I honestly think. Do you guys really think Cage vs. Katana's 5-5? Because in the future, I could see that. I could see that going into Cage's favor.
I agree.
Dizzy's gonna be so mad, but Cage players don't understand how I'm scared to death. I can't. You knock me down, I can't get up. I have to guess to poke out, and I might get the guy. 4-3 is a mix-up between 4-3, 4-3-3, and a fucking input bug. Like, I mean,
Or you could do
Katana's
4-3-2.
zoning is not good enough, and she gets beat up. Her footsies aren't enough to keep Cage out like Kenshi can.
I agree. We saw. I mean, Rushdown, Kitana got blown up by Curbo. I don't see why Foxy would be any different.
CD would need like Kenshi or Kabal for Cage.
Dude, even CD has to counterpick now. What am I gonna do?
Yeah.
What's CD saying about all this?
Well, I'm thinking CD's probably gonna go back to Kabal for Cage, and then use Kitana for all the matches, except for Kenshi. You know, he's probably just I would say Kabal would be the perfect character for his backup, because Kabal handles Kenshi and Cage.
What is his opinion of Kitana's matchup chart? Because I am in a crisis where I can't tell what is a bad matchup is what is me not being very good. Like, is Reptile bad or am I just bad? I don't know, man.
I think Reptile vs. Katana is like 5-5. Like, she forces him to dash, and that shit is death on block against her.
I mean, he's better at full screen. I think his footsies, you can't just run up and establish 2-1 because of his down 4. He's got a really good walk back speed. I mean, THTV was blowing me up, which is walking back. It is true. When I get in close and I start the pressure, he can't poke out because his pokes are so slow. That's true.
Once he gets walled, he's gonna have to fucking rely on a random jump out or using his enhanced dash,
which he always has meter for.
That's true.
I don't know. I mean,
you can
like
down one him out of it though. She has a 6-frame down one.
It's hard. I mean, maybe CD can because he has better reactions than me, but that is tough. It's not easy, at least for me. Like, I've gone to practice one and practiced that. It's tough.
You know what you could do to condition him from doing that shit? Once he's walled, you can occasionally chuck instant air fans, like, up close. I'm not talking about zoning, like, just to check him. And if he does the dash, he'll get hit by that and he'll waste a bar.
That's true. I do that with a regular dash, too.
If he wants to walk back all day, then go ahead, bitch. Get walled. Because, once he gets walled, he's going to have to take a risk to get out. And if he wants to play footsies with you, then that's a win on your part because Kitana can handle Reptile footsies.
What do you think about Kitana versus, like Mileena? That's another one that I struggle with, and I can't figure out if it's me. Like, all right, Death blows me up, but CD blew up Death. So
I think it's one of those
matchup. Like, maybe I'm not as good as Death, but maybe CD's better than Death. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's one of those perfectionist matchups where if you play this character perfectly right, this character has a slight edge. But if you slip up sometimes or you make a mistake, then it's easily seen as like an even matchup. It's one of those matchups. It's hard to explain. Like with Mileena, you had to be on point with down 4ing, telekicking at the right time, doing all this to keep Kitana out. But at the same time, if you slip up once and Kitana gets in, then it's like she does a ton of damage.
Anyway, the point is, so even he is going to start counterpicking. Like, is he going to really play? I saw he played Freddy against your Kenshi.
Of course.
Which is, by the way, that dude going to Freddy is so bizarre. I don't think there could possibly be a more, opposite character than this Kitana player that plays Rushdown going to Freddy.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
That's so weird.
It was a lot better than him sticking to Kitana in that matchup. He went to a 5-5 match, more reasonable. But I would say, yeah, why is CD gonna stick to one character and limit his potential and have to fight through these bad matchups when he could just pick up other characters and counterpick and play to his fullest potential, you know? There's no reason not to.
All right.
All right, next prediction.
All right. Speaking of Freddy, M2 Dave versus Tom Brady.
And to Dave, because Brady's wants to prove Sub-Zero or whatever.
I mean, M2 Dave, didn't he win the last time they played? Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Barely. It was close.
Close doesn't count, man. We only go by results.
Yeah, it's either you win or you lose.
Close only
Yep.
counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
So no love for Brady?
Sorry, Tom.
Maybe if he went to Kung Lao, I'd say Tom.
Wait, actually, we might see this at Power Up.
Well, he just said he was just gonna use all Sub-Zero because he's all emo and shit.
That's Tom's problem.
What character should I learn?
Everybody get hyped for Power Up. 2 weeks. Tom versus M.
So what? So 16-bit. We obviously gotta learn new characters. Because this one character should.
I'm not, dude. I can't, man.
What do you mean?
Dude, I'm just gonna get blown up, dude.
What are you
Dude, how many
talking about?
Kenshis do you want to get blown up by before you're gonna decide, okay, fuck this. I'm way better than this Kenshis player. I'm gonna pick up Kung Lao and fuck them up. And then when they lose, I'll go back to Katana.
Dude, I can't beat anybody anymore.
You got Quan Chi.
Dude, first of all, I don't even
bootleg.
really play. It's just trolling, dude. And secondly, he
Oh, yeah.
sucks.
Since you mentioned Quan Chi, I just want to say something. Okay, why is it when you go to the Quan Chi matchup chart, they have this fucking character losing every match 4-6, 4-6, 4-6, 4-6, 3-7, 3-7. Yo, he's not that bad.
No, I think
Get the
he's
hell
good.
out of here. Quan Chi has way more 5-5s than people give credit for.
Yeah.
They make him look like he's fucking trash bottom tier.
I mean, Dink doesn't. Dink, he's like, hey, he's good.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
don't
not a
even
good
want-
point. But we're sitting here blowing up zoning on how it's not that good, and they always complain about how he can't get in. Why can't
Man.
a one Chi player get in?
he can get in, and his rushdown is like really fucking good, especially when he has meter.
True. Yeah, that's actually true.
So there you go, 16-bit. Play Quan Chi.
I'm not playing, dude. I'm just sick into Katana, man.
Yeah, but I think Quan Chi still loses to Kenshi though.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have the
I
same
don't want to
problem.
learn a character.
So
Mileena, that's her sister.
It's too hard, man.
Too hard.
Look,
Alina's
I
like
can
one of the
barely
easiest
play
characters to pick
Katana.
up.
I can barely
You know,
play
it's
Katana,
easy
and
to
all
pick
I
up.
do is down one.
So you're pretty much just saying
Down
you're a
four.
lazy ass. You're just being
I'm
lazy.
saying I don't have the passion to play anyone but my favorite character, and I don't. Dude, I'm not gonna beat Pig anyway.
You're
He
like
didn't win
Tom.
because of Kenshi.
How do you know that? What if all of a sudden you picked up Kung Lao and you actually beat his Kenshi? Then what?
Dude, please, I'm not gonna be good with the Kung Lao or Rushdown character. I'm gonna get blown up. I'm too conservative
How
to
do you
even
know,
do Katana's
though?
Rush.
Have you-
I'm so scared.
We haven't even tried it yet.
Yeah,
I'm trying, man.
You're being a pussy, dude.
You're being like Tom,
Yeah.
You're being a pussy.
all
The new
emo and
thing.
shit.
Does Mileena beat Kenshi?
No, I think Kenshi beats Mileena.
Well, then that
Who the
doesn't
hell
do me
beats
any good.
Kenshi?
Yeah.
I'd say Kung Lao's the worst match. Kabal could be a tough match for Kenshi, but then you have all the Kabal players saying, well, most of them saying, Kenshi beats Kabal, but then you have most of the Kenshi players saying, Kenshi loses to Kabal, so it's like, what the fuck?
What about Raiden? Does Raiden beat Kenshi?
No, I would say 5-5 at the worst.
Fuck. So
why does
only
Kung
Kung
Lao
Lao?
beat Kenshi? Why?
Because you can't play footsies with Kung Lao if you don't have air control. And Kenshi doesn't have an overwhelming rushdown game, so he has to respect Kung Lao up close, so it's like Kung Lao can kind of do whatever he wants. Kung Lao has so many, he has the dive kick to get in, he has the roll to get in, he can teleport occasionally on cross-ups or jump-ins to, mix you up. It's hard for Kenshi.
Yeah, a mobility character is going to blow up Kenshi.
It's like 6'4" Kung Lao. And that's like his worst
any-
match.
Is there anyone else that beats him?
I guess possibly Kabal, 5.5.
Well, does Mileena go even with Kenshi?
No, I would say Kenshi beats Mileena. Kenshi outputs Mileena. That's bad.
Yeah.
He outputs everyone with that fucking bard, man.
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, it's over. I'm just gonna lose with Kitana and just take it.
Like Tom.
Dude, how
I'm gonna be
unhyped
like-
is that? Like, oh yeah, we have 16-bit going as major. Yeah, but guys, he's only gonna use Kitana. He doesn't want to try to win. Everyone's like, oh, okay.
I'm just gonna be the guy that gets 13th or 9th like Tom, but at least the Kitana community will like me.
Well, what if everyone picks up a Kenshi just for you?
Yeah,
Do you still think
I'll
you're gonna
get-
get
that would
13th?
suck.
Who should I learn?
Smoke.
Well, someone that's good against Cage and Sonya. Aren't those like Scorpion's worst matches?
It's pretty fucking bad.
I'll go with Kenshi or Kabal.
Okay.
You're not gonna play Kabal, dude.
No, there's no way I can
Can you
play-
handle the skill, the execution that it takes?
No,
No,
fuck
and
that.
I don't like
Well, you
him.
can buy a hitbox. Get a hitbox.
I bought one and sold it.
I don't like the character. He's just dumb.
What? Get the
He's
fuck
got
out
big
of here, man.
tail, dude. He's
No,
got
I
a big
don't-
it
tail.
fucking doesn't, dude.
It
Yes, he
makes
does.
no sense that he can run fast. Just because
It's
he's
Shanks'
That's
magic.
power.
It's magic,
Magic.
man. It's left over from the spell that kept him alive.
Well, why
Don't you
does it
know
make
that
sense
he-
that Scorpion can fucking shoot flame from the ground?
because he's from hell.
Cabal.
Yeah, but Kabal's
Dude, they
he's like the
explained it.
Flash
It's
from
left-
Mortal Kombat.
It's such a random superpower. Like, how is it that he just happened to run fast? Like, he couldn't have X-ray vision. If he had X-ray vision as a leftover superpower, he wouldn't even be in this game.
But that's his theme. He's a speed guy. He's like the Flash of the Mortal Kombat.
It's
Yeah.
such a random power to give someone.
No, but I mean, I think Kabal's like this alienated character. Like, he's got fucking laser beams, super speed, telekinetic saw blades. Like, he's got all this weird shit.
Yeah, it's
What
like
else?
it's just a character with random superpowers.
But he's badass,
Where
though.
does he
He's
get all
badass.
these saw blades?
He throws him out.
What is the?
No, he's
Well,
got
he-
telekinetic.
he-
Look,
he-
have you guys ever played Ultimate MK3 where Kabal has like telekinetic powers and he like
Yeah.
summons a saw blade?
He pulls it in from nowhere.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
telekinesis powers.
And then
He's
in
got
Deception,
speed.
he had that move.
Yeah, he
had
has
that
telekinesis.
move in
Dude.
Deception where he like rams into you.
That was the.
He's like, okay,
ever.
he's like Reptile, Ermac, and some other character, because Reptile's got the speed, Ermac's got the telekinesis, and he gets his projectile from I don't know where. He's like a hybrid of these characters that someone
The
repaired and
projectile
gave.
is coming from his eyes, man.
Oh, it's his mask.
No, it's coming from his mouth.
Is it really coming from his mouth?
Yeah,
He
his
spits.
mouth.
See, man,
Why would
that-
gas come out of his mouth?
It's not even gas though. It's like a fucking laser thing. I
It
don't know
is-
why
it
it's
is
gas.
They're called
Oh, it's
gas
definitely-
masks.
Oh.
It's
Yeah, but
gas.
it's like-
wow,
but it
you
looks
guys
like
play
laser.
Cabal and you don't.
It doesn't look like gas to me.
Oh, I don't like that name. Either.
It's
It just
gas
looks like
that's
gas.
been ignited, dude.
It's a fireball.
So okay,
It's-
so he's got
I think what it is
telekinetic powers, and so he's
Gas.
so you're saying he's got like a bag full of saw blades off screen that he calls in.
Oh, he just like summons it. No, how do you know he doesn't like craft it from a bunch of metal that's on the ground and form a saw blade and then just like chuck it? You don't know.
What about the desert stage then?
What about it?
Where does the metal come from then?
I don't-
Where
Maybe
does
it's like
Kitana's
deep in
fan-
the sand. Like, what if something happened? Like, what if there's an underground ship in the desert, and that's where he's getting all his metal from?
Why can Sonya shoot fucking rings?
She's a military
They're,
person. It's
She's got a
technology.
wrist. Yeah, it's technology.
That's dumb.
Well, same thing applies to Kabal though. He has all this
Yeah, he
technology.
has technology.
What?
Robotic saw.
They prepared him. They gave him this technology breathing thing and his mask.
Yeah,
You know,
they rebuilt
bad.
it. They had the technology.
He has those Tron boots.
Yeah.
These are far stretches compared to Sonya's laser wrist.
Kabal is badass.
He's just a weird character.
He's the
that's all.
coolest character ever.
He's like an alienated character. Kabal is
He has
badass.
pigtails, man.
He's a nomad.
Dude,
It's
but wait,
like-
he doesn't have pigtails in costume too, though, does he?
Then he looks like a football player.
Get
How?
the fuck out.
Well, it makes sense
God,
though, because he
dude.
runs at you. He charges at you, so.
He's got those shoulder pads and the pants and everything. He looks exactly like a football player.
Yeah, Kabal is random. Like,
Everyone, he came in an MK3 where, everyone knew they had to throw that game together, and they were just like, this character looks cool, let's just throw in some random special. They literally just had the guy do motions and threw on projectiles.
Well, no. You know why he has the buzzsaw? Because he was originally going to have buzzsaws for hands.
yeah, he
true.
was. He's gonna be like what Baraka was, kind of.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, and you know what he's based on, right? You know what they stole him from. He's one of those sand people from Star Wars.
Yeah,
That makes
that's-
sense.
He was called Sandman.
Yeah,
that was. I'm so glad that did not go with that name.
He's a Tusken Raider. Look at his.
Get
Look
the
at it.
fuck-
Everyone Google. Look at a Tusken Raider, and
Yeah,
then look at
sure.
his map.
That was just the
That's why he has all this nomad and sand concept behind it.
Yes, exactly.
That's true. Huh.
evolved from that concept.
I never really knew that before.
Oh my God! Look at the picture of him. It's so blatant.
Yeah.
It's,
It's the same reason why the robots were based off Boba Fett and the Predator.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sax even opens his arm and goes, like it's
Right.
self-destruct.
That
Come
was
on.
tight. That was tight.
And Raiden is, of course, Big Trouble in Little China. Thank
Right.
God.
Huh.
Would it be tight if Kabal's win pose was he lifted up his thing and was like,
That was,
Wow.
I like that. His sword.
yeah.
Dang, so Kabal could have killed Anakin's mom.
Yeah.
That's kind of
He
tight.
didn't win. Darth
You
Vader
never
was
know.
Kabal would rape Vader.
Dude,
Dude,
come on,
how
man,
would-
get real.
Yeah.
Vader wouldn't even be able to touch him, dude. He'd be like all
Run
over the
around
place.
him, dude. Spin him around.
Dude, Vader could build an energy shield out of shit throughout the stage and then just walk forward through the zoning.
Walk for it, but he would be like, he would run away. You would never catch him.
Dude, Force Choke would blow up instant air gas blast.
No, it wouldn't.
If you can even fucking look, if you could even see him.
Kabal beats Ermac.
You would be moving so quick, you wouldn't be able to see him to choke him.
Yeah.
Ermac is no Darth Vader, dude.
Yeah.
That's the same
Darth
thing.
Vader's got full screen telekinetic push.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So basically he's like Kenshi then. Full screen moves.
He's like Kenshi meets Ermac.
Meets Kabal.
Yeah. Dude, he'd be broken. Can you think about it? How about this match? Kabal versus Yoda. Kabal could just walk under, Yoda could just walk under the gas blast.
Yeah.
But then he had to deal with the saw blade.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's true.
He could float over. He could see, dude, he's Yoda. He'd see it on reaction and just float over it.
And then get hit
Then
by
Kabal would
a
just do a ground projectile and hit him out of the air.
Kabal has telekinetic powers. Why can he only throw out saw blades as his telekinetic
He has
power?
limited telekinetic powers.
No.
So his
It is
telekinetic
telekinetic.
power only consists of throwing out saw blades?
I think he just throws them like.
I think
bowling.
that's the only thing he decides to throw with. Like, you don't know. What
He's
if
not
Kabal
throwing them because it comes from behind him, dude. He lifts up his leg and it comes from behind him.
he's summoning it with his telekinetic
Yeah.
power?
Okay.
Maybe he can only control machinery. Like Madison Jeffries.
Maybe they're like
Dude,
those things in Screamers.
Huh?
What?
What?
Never saw that shit? Those things in the ground? Those blade things?
No.
Please watch Screamers.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Never
yeah. I
heard.
seen that. Those big worm things, right?
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, but what does that look like? That doesn't look anything like Kabal.
That was Screamers. What the fuck is that? I'll post a link to it. You're thinking of Tremors.
Oh.
Speaking of posting links, K7, I need you to post a link. I tweeted it out today.
Okay.
Those WNBA guys made this video. You know those Hitler videos?
Yeah.
Like Hitler Reacts. You know, they use that movie Downfall, and they have different subtitles for Hitler ranting. You know about that meme, right?
Yeah.
Someone made a video of me. They took the dialogue of me responding to Swift Tom Hanks, and they made one of those Hitler videos, and it is the funniest thing that's ever been posted on Test Your Mind.
So you are Hitler?
I'm Hitler, and basically a guy comes in, he's like, "Sir, Swift Tom Hanks has called you out," and then Hitler flips out, and it's using a lot of the stuff that I said. Like, what has he ever done and shit? And it's perfect. You must see it. I tweeted it. Everybody go look it up and post the link to it here. It's
Somebody
amazing.
post that in the thread, yeah.
It's fucking amazing.
Now, what's the status of your feud with Swift Tom Hanks?
I don't know. We'll play at Evo. I don't want to. I'm done feuding with people, dude. I'm tired of getting blown up. I gotta quit calling people out.
You're pussing out.
What if he blows me up, dude?
Yeah, that would be bad.
Look at my record recently.
All right, what
I
if Swift
caught up
Tom
with him,
Hanks?
got bodied. I pumped up PL. He got bodied.
What if Swift Tom Hanks blew you up with Kenshi? Then would you finally decide to go to another character?
Dang.
Like, would you finally drop the princess?
Would that do it?
How
Yeah.
insulting would that be?
I can't drop the princess, man.
You wouldn't have
She's
to
all I
drop
got.
it.
She got me.
Have a backup.
Yeah,
Dude,
what's
I
wrong
don't
with a
like the
backup?
characters. I'm looking at this. Select. I don't want to play someone that I don't have a heart for. I don't
What's
want to
that
play
even
as
mean?
Cool, huh? I got heart. Look, I got
Like, I have favorites too,
a
but
heart for beyond just, dude. I got. You don't understand. She's the princess, man.
no, I do. I'm the same way.
There's no. I don't want to play as like Freddy.
So you're
I don't
saying
even like
you
Night
have
Runners.
emotional attachment to a thing that doesn't exist.
She exists in my heart, dude.
Wow.
That's not good.
That's not right.
I would
Just
rather
like
lose.
infatuated with the character.
I would rather lose with the princess than win with Freddy Krueger.
Just like
Wow.
Tom. Just
Wow.
like
Just like, dude.
yeah.
Just like Tom has all that heart for Sub. I have
But
all that.
wait,
heart for
what about
Princess.
looking at it this way? Playing this character helps the princess win.
Right.
That's true.
Like, it'll help
I had
you play
actually
part
thought-
the princess.
I could. She doesn't. Maybe she needs a bodyguard.
A servant.
What if Katana's favorite movie villain is Freddy? You don't know that.
There you go.
Maybe
not.
it's like maybe
But what
like
if Katana
you-
has
it's like
hots for Kung Lao?
She likes Liu Kang. She would never cheat on Liu Kang.
Pick up Liu Kang.
Yeah, pick up Liu Kang then.
He doesn't need anybody.
Doesn't he? I think he goes even with Kenshi at least.
Does better than Kitana.
He's got
Does he
fucking
really
good
go-
footsies. He's got, dude, his forward one is underrated. Everything does like
Everything.
neutral on block.
Yeah,
He's got really good footsies.
I agree. I don't understand why no one plays him.
I don't either.
I think
Because,
he beats.
like you said, he goes 5-5 with too many characters. He doesn't dominate as many matches.
And think of it like, you're in a relationship with Katana, okay? But your relationship's getting stale. And it's like, she's like, 16-bit, I still love you, but I need someone, she needs like a fling.
Yeah.
So give her a
Why don't-
fling.
Make
But
it
I'm
like
not
a
bored.
relationship.
The relationship's gonna die.
don't-
You two are gonna go down in flames unless you do something about it.
But I don't
Yeah.
feel it. I haven't been frustrated enough. Look, I got ninth at one tournament.
Because
Maybe
of
I
who?
need to get by.
Because of what character?
But dude, Pig would beat me if Pig was Mileena, he'd still beat me. Maybe I would beat
I
Pig
think-
if he played Cyber Sub-Zero. Like, wow.
I think characters matter in this game, dude. Like, if I didn't have Kabal, I don't think I'd be beating all these cages, to be honest.
I still have too much fun with her. Basically, should I give up fun playing my?
But do you think Kitana's having fun losing like that? Like, just think of how she feels in the game.
Dude, she's not winking at you as much as she used to.
Yeah, exactly. She's never winking because she's constantly getting hit in the face with Kenshi's move.
It's ninth one time and she quits winking at me.
You're letting her down, dude.
Yeah, but you don't understand that. Now is the rise of the counterpick era. She's not going to see as many winks as she has been. Every pool you're going to have Kenshi. Every match you're going to have Kenshi. Do you really think Kitana wants that?
I can't. I don't want to play as Liu Kang. He's dumb. Although I couldn't do his noises.
She likes him. She wants to be friends with him.
Yeah, Liu Kang Kitana is like the most perfect. Okay, I think Liu Kang coming into a relationship is a perfect thing for both of you.
Yeah, do a little threesome.
Yeah, make an open relationship. Just let Liu Kang in.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Open your heart.
You guys both win. Win-win.
You know, Disney's trying to get me to agree to a pact where we both pick up other characters. Because he's pissed too.
Why is he pissed?
He's Cage.
Because he's tired of fighting people like REO and getting blown up.
That's true. I mean, Cages do not like fighting Kabal and Kenshi players.
Although this time he got his dream pool. It was nothing but him and other, like, it was Jax and other Cages and shit. But still, everyone's pressuring me.
What if I play with Airmac? Can this Airmac's not bad. I can use Airmac, right?
You're still gonna get blown up by JC.
Yeah, it sucks.
JC.
Dude, I can't. Look, I've accepted my fate. I'm not a top player anymore. I'm just the Katana guy.
Man.
But you're affecting Kitana too now. You're making Kitana look like she's not the top woman.
CD will be. He'll still be in all those fucking top 8s.
Yeah, but you know why he's letting the princess get up there? Because he's letting other people into a relationship.
Yeah.
Somebody has to be the Katana guy that plays her no matter what.
Yeah, but you're being
Think
selfish to Katana, though.
What about if I pull off? What if at UFGT a miracle happens and I beat Pig 2 out of 3? It happened. Like, maybe he beat me the first descent, no question. But what if I pull it off? I will look like the biggest, most badass Katana player. Everybody will be like, oh my god, the Katana of the world.
You would, and it's possible, but realistically, it's highly unlikely.
Yeah, it's unlikely, but it's possible.
Possible, but still.
I don't know. There's no one I like, man.
I went to the strip club. I met a stripper named Mileena.
Really?
Oh, really? Like, was it spelled like Mileena the wrestler or Mileena the...
It's not like she had to write down her name to verify the spelling.
Wow. I would have asked her. Did you ask?
Why would you ask someone to spell out their name?
Why would you not?
How many different ways can you spell Mileena?
Melina or Mileena.
That's Melanie, dude.
Yeah, that's Mileena.
No, Mileena. There is a wrestler called Mileena, and it's M-I-L... What is... K7.
That just looks weird.
I don't know, dude.
It's Melina.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know how she spells it.
It's Melina. Mileena.
Either way, I wasn't gonna ask her to spell it so she can verify that she's got.
What did her face look like?
Did she look like Mileena?
She was. I mean, it depends on. I mean, it's think of it like this. Think of it as the opposite of Mileena. Her face was actually nice, but her body was really bad.
Wow.
I mean, she was pretty bad.
So she was
her name.
So she was hideous and beautiful in the opposite direction of Mileena.
I mean, did you make any references towards Mileena? Like, did you say anything?
I didn't really want to talk to her because she was kind of fat, but she was.
I would have been making references constantly.
I just didn't want to talk to her. So I mean,
did you ask her to put down 4?
It was awkward. Like, I was talking to one stripper and she came up and like she was already topless. I mean, her boobs weren't even that good. And she's like, "Hey, big boy, my name's Mileena. What's your name?" And
Wow, big boy.
Did you say Scorpion?
Wow.
I'm the Scorpion of America.
And like, "Oh, my name's Brad." And then she like takes my hand and like forces me to like rub her boob, and I'm just like, "Oh God." I'm just like, "I'm just here at the bar, just getting a drink." She's like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, "Yeah, go bite someone's head off."
You got a free boob feel.
Ugh. If it was actually Mileena, like if it was Mileena style boobs, that would have been something else. If it was actually Mileena there, and like everyone else was grossed out by this hideous creature, I would have been all over it. I would have like, "You guys don't understand who this is. It's fucking
Wow.
Mileena."
Why would Mileena be in a strip club in St. Louis?
I could
She's
see that.
practically a stripper.
Yeah,
dude.
I
Look
could
at her.
see that definitely.
Wait, how's
would not
Mileena a
know-
stripper? She's an
acts
assassin for the Emperor. How's that
She has
equal to a stripper?
stripper body.
She's being a spy for the underworld. She's checking out our society.
So she goes to the strip club in
Don't you know
St.
people
Louis?
notice her? I mean, don't you think she would be popular in like Indenia, wherever the hell she's from?
I mean, she's under Shao Kahn's orders.
Yeah, but why would she? But then she should go to stripper wearing blue then to like confuse people.
She did that. I never understood how she just like. Remember in Deception, part of the story was that she was pretending to be Kitana, and everyone. How could everyone fall for that? How could you not? Wouldn't
Yeah,
you be like, Princess,
she
why
was
are you
pink,
wearing
though.
your mask? Yeah, she was still. All right, first off, wouldn't you be like, "Look, Princess, aren't you guys usually color coded?" And secondly, wouldn't you be like, "Why are you wearing your mask? Does Kitana wear that mask all day?" I doubt it.
No. And
Like, is
first
she
of
in the
all,
local court wearing a fucking
Mileena
mask?
sounds like a snake. Katana doesn't.
Yeah. And Mileena has fucked up yellow eyes. I don't understand how you could fall.
Yeah.
It's not like ketchup and mustard.
Maybe-
And Morty and Staff.
Wow.
Yeah. Although they do.
Maybe
color
they're just
coordinate.
retarded.
Yeah, Morty
Maybe
and Staff
they're-
color coordinate.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as Superman dressing up as, Clark.
Yeah. Like, how do people not know?
She
that?
has yellow eyes.
Maybe she's wearing maybe they thought she was wearing
Yeah.
contacts that day.
Yeah, maybe she's got contacts. Good point.
She
Maybe there
doesn't
was a
sound
spell.
anything alike. One of them sounds all.
Maybe she had a
Like-
cold. I mean, a sore throat. Like, you
a
don't
cold
know.
it makes you sound crazy. I don't think so.
You weren't there. You don't know.
Maybe she had a bad case of the chills or something.
I think everybody's just dumb in the Mortal Kombat universe.
Or that.
You don't question.
Yeah, I'd go with the latter.
What if it really was her and they were like, "You're not you"? They would be executed.
Wait, how the fuck can't they tell that that's not Kitana, but they can see through a bunch of trees that Sektor is like in his camouflage shit, and like spot him instantly?
I think everyone's dumb, dude. And Kitana doesn't have people executed, man. She's not like that.
She cuts people's
She's
heads
then
off.
why didn't she want? Why
What's
did
the-
she want Mileena executed then? Like,
Mileena, first off, she doesn't. In her ending, Kitana, in her infinite beauty and infinite mercy, allows Mileena to be at her side. That's
Dude,
how gracious.
she's a serial killer.
What
Are
a
you kidding?
princess.
She's a serial
She
killer
only
slash
follows
princess.
her, man.
She murders people.
She cuts people's heads off.
Dude, in self-defense, Kitana
Really?
is full
But
infinite
she's
justice.
an assassin for the Emperor.
Yeah.
She was fooled. She thought it was her father.
She's still an
She was
assassin.
fooled,
But
man.
still, she's still a serial killer.
She's grown up that way.
For 10,000 years, she's been killing people. And she just realized it's bad. Really?
Once she found out the truth, she became a just and fair ruler. And dude, look
Yeah,
at
instead
Zenny,
of
it's-
killing the people Shao Kahn's telling her to kill, she's killing the bad guys now. Like, what? She's still a killer.
every time you see Adenia, it's beautiful. It's full of trees and pond, and the water is blue, and there's
But
unicorns.
there's no
and
people walking
every
around.
animal.
Everyone's dead. There's only women. Dude, there's sexists there. They kill all the men.
They're a
Why do you
matriarchal
think?
society.
No, why do you think Rain escaped from Adenia?
Because they're a matriarchal society.
Dude, Adenia's like a lesbian cult.
It is, dude. It is. It's just like they're Amazonians, man.
Jade.
I would live there.
They wouldn't want you.
God, I would kill
It's a
myself.
much better ruler than Obama. We need a princess to be a good ruler. And the queen.
Why would they let you in a lesbian cult?
Yeah, they don't want
Yeah,
some
really.
bearded dude.
That's the most random
Because
thing
I
ever.
would get her and shit.
She would just kill you when when they saw you.
No, I would stand
They would
outside
see
the
you by the
castle.
lake and they're like, kill that thing.
No, they would go, look, where is this guy on the NFG rankings? Oh, 7th? Let him in. Like, they'd lower the
They
fucking
put you
bridge
in
and let
chains
dude.
and like fucking use you as bait so
I
there
would
are
be-
other people in the rankings.
It would be Katana's revenge for you getting her beat the shit out of all the time.
Yeah, she'd be like, bitch, you want to keep making me lose to Kenshi, and I'll kill
For
you.
the princess, I will scrub her floors. I will wash her feet. I'll do whatever the princess wants, as long as
But
I
she
can
wants
be
your
the-
head.
She
And
can do
what?
that. She's nice.
So
She
you would
was
let her
kidding.
behead you? You would let her
She
behead
wouldn't
you?
do that. She would not do that.
Dude,
I'll be her food
she
taster.
is a serial killer. / assassin / princess.
I'll do her laundry. I'll do anything she
Wait,
asks.
would you
Why would
shave?
she wears the same thing every day.
She probably has several of them that need washed.
Would you wipe her ass?
I'll do anything.
Wow.
Wow.
Would you shave your beard?
Yes.
Wow. That's
What do you look like when your beard is shaved?
You've seen it. Don't be coy.
I have a picture.
double or triple?
Post that picture, please.
I do have a picture.
Post
Wait a minute. How do you have a picture?
Post it.
Yeah.
How do you have a picture? Wait a
When you
minute.
went to when we went to your mom's house to play, and that picture was sitting in there, this picture of you when you were like 20 or whatever you were. You went to the bathroom, and I took the liberty.
Please post it.
Don't.
What if Kitana wants to see it? What if
I would do
Kitana
it.
wants to see it? Okay, she
For
wants
her.
to see it.
Anything.
She wants to see it. Post it.
She didn't say that. If she said that, I would.
Alright, what if she made a deal with you? She can continue getting blown up by Kenshi, but you have to post a picture. That'll make it even.
I would do it.
Post it.
So is the deal on?
The deal's on.
Are
Post,
you accepting the deal?
post
So
it.
the deal is, you can keep playing
Not gonna-
Katana and get your ass kicked, and no one will give you shit for it. But
Yeah.
we get to see this picture.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna blow me up anyway. The community blows me up all the time anyway. I've basically become Tom Brady. In every aspect, I'm now just like Tom. I win, and I get blown up. Look, I win, and everyone's like, oh, Katana's OP, she's top 3. Down 1, laugh out loud, down 1. What would you do without down 1? And I lose, I get blown up. So I win, I get blown up. If
How do you lose
lose,
by
I
Kenshi
blown-
get blown up? Like, do they not realize that's a bad match? They're like, yo, it's like the Jax players. They're like, damn, Rio, you got beat by Jax with Kabal, you fucking suck. They're doing the
I
same
get
thing to you with Kenshi.
I go to a chat and I get blown up. All these dudes are blowing me up. So I'm just going to take my 13th place in peace. Fuck all of you guys.
Wow. Even Kitana, you're gonna fuck her too? Because you basically
would.
are. No, but you're fucking her in the bad way, though.
Fucking her over.
She appreciates that. Look, even CD is betraying her, but not me. And Mr. Mileena has betrayed her for her own mother. But I'm going to stick with her. She appreciates that. She doesn't wink at CD anymore. Freddy, she doesn't wink at Freddy players. Alright, let's move on.
Yeah.
Flips, post that pic.
Don't.
Please do.
Please.
Please do.
You have to.
It'll be a
You have
game.
to now that
It's
it's
so
out.
bad. Literally, we were sitting there playing, and him and Ike will look over and they go, "Oh my god!"
He stole it. He just.
I didn't steal it. I just took a picture of it on my phone.
Oh, okay. Smart.
It is smart.
That is really good.
Okay, you can post it. I don't care.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Alright. So, Rio, how did you get into Mortal Kombat?
This was back when I was 16, and I was like skateboarding was literally my life. Like I would skateboard all day, 10 hours, come back from school, even cut school and just skateboard. And then one day, I fucked up my ankle really bad, and I couldn't skateboard. So I'm at home. I'm like, God, I'm so fucking bored. I can't do anything. So I get like a PlayStation for Christmas, and on it was Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and I started playing that shit. And like for the first week online, I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm like, why are these people better than me? How come I'm losing? So then I got like into it. I got addicted to it, and I just started playing, and then I started getting good. And I'm like, oh shit, this is actually really fucking fun. That's basically my story. And how I got.
Your first MK game was Armageddon?
Yeah, that was a fun game.
I liked that game.
Well, I didn't play any of the
crazy.
2D MK, so.
It was a
Slips,
good game.
do you ever feel really, really old when we have guests that say that?
Say what?
What do you mean?
Oh, my first game was Deception, or my first game was Deadly Alliance. It's weird.
I don't know, man. It's I don't know. How old are you, Rio?
20.
Dang, you're only
Really?
20?
Yeah.
Holy, now I
I
feel
thought you were
old.
like 25.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
didn't
20.
feel- What the fuck?
Damn, do I look that old or something?
No, I always, I mean, when
Wait,
I
saying
came
so
to
like when I'm
MKC
30, I'm gonna look 40? Is that it?
when I came to the MK scene, like, you were already established as a great MK player, so I figured
I
you
was
were
just an
old.
online warrior, to be honest. I was like the original online warrior.
I didn't even know. I thought like Rio was like this great MK player since like MK1. So-
Yeah, no.
Didn't you play like MK3 competitively and shit?
When MKDC came out, like, after playing that game for like 8 months or whatever, I got bored of it because like no one could beat me. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna get into Ultimate for a year, and that's what I did. And then I went to MK on.
Wait a minute. You just said something key. No one could beat you. Are you saying that Tom Brady was not at your level in MKDC?
Yeah.
Dude, for the first 6 months, no one could even beat me in a series, first to 10 online. No one.
What about Tom?
Go back on MKU. There's a bunch of threads like, can anyone beat Rio? This dude, no. Tom started beating me a year after when I dropped out of MKDC and started playing Ultimate. That's when he could hang with.
So you're saying he only could hang when you weren't even playing the game. Like, he was playing Green Lantern serious, and you were
Yeah.
barely even playing, and he could
Yeah.
hang. Not beat you, just hang.
Yeah.
So you're saying are you calling Tom out?
Dude, there's no way I was way better than him.
What if you guys played today? If you had a week to practice, like, we need to do an MKDC money match.
He would beat me
The world wants to
because
see it.
he would beat me because one, the Flash takes a lot more position to play than the Green Lantern at the highest level. Dude, he gets one
He's
fucking
playing
bar.
easy mode. He's playing easy mode.
It honestly was, man. Dude, he gets 1 bar meter. Okay, you know, let's imagine the breakers in MK9 are 1 bar, okay? So you do your, 4 hit string, you got like almost a bar, right?
Yeah.
For a breaker, he can fucking break and get a guaranteed Ermac lift into 30% into a reset. Like, get the fuck out of here. I had to fight bullshit like that. Now, Flash, I'm not saying Flash was garbage. Flash had his share of bullshit. Like, when he had full meter, he could do his rage activation and spin and get like guaranteed 50%. But that was nothing compared to the shit you had to play with Green Lantern.
I
So basically
thought
what you're
Flash
saying
was-
I'm saying Green
You're
Lantern.
basically saying
No, go
that
ahead.
in your prime, Tom couldn't beat you. You
No,
had
I was-
to quit playing the game, and he's playing the best character who's brain dead easy, and he still could just simply hang with you. That's what you're saying about Tom.
Yeah, once I got back, once I got back into MKDC, at the time I was playing, focusing on Ultimate MK3 more. He did go. That's when he started going even with me and shit. But dude, the
Yeah.
first 6 months, no one was on my level. I was just way ahead of everyone.
What about Christmas gift?
Dude, no, he was free. I'm sorry.
Okay. So if you and Tom had a week to practice, you'd blow Tom up?
I don't know. I'd probably use Khan, Shao Kahn against him.
I want to see this. Everybody blow up the thread that you want to see REO versus Brady, MKDC money match. Blow it up.
Evo.
There's not going to be a single person that's going to blow this up.
Yeah, no one's gonna watch that shit.
No one cares. Alright, never mind. Don't blow it up. Edit that out.
Dude, the funny shit was that game was worse than MK9 with the fucking input bugs and shit, and we never realized until we played at that tournament at NEC on the side. I went to go play. I'm like, dude, I'm getting a bunch of input bugs in this game. This thing has the same shit. And if we found it in that game, it would have probably been fixed for MK9.
That's true.
That entire time we were playing online, we're like, oh yeah, it's just a lag, bro. That's why we can't do moves. But in reality, there was input bugs in that game.
Huh, no kidding.
Man, that game was fucking whack. It was fun, though.
Yeah.
Shao Kahn was good?
That shit.
Shao Kahn was cheap.
Dude, he was bullshit. He had the breaker grab like Green Lantern, except it didn't lead to 30% and led to like 18%.
Yeah.
His shoulder was like Nightwolf's, except you couldn't duck it.
What?
And it was safe. Yeah, safe online.
Yeah, he was number 1 online. I don't know how the fuck I beat con players with Flash online. That shit was a joke.
I always thought Flash was the best. He's not?
Well, number 1 offline is a tie between Green Lantern and Flash. I think Green Lantern is way easier to play than Flash at the highest level. Like, come on, you sit back on breakers all day. You can make a bunch of stupid mistakes and be like, oh, whatever, bitch, break, combo. Flash is a lot harder to play.
Alright, what do you think of Capcom games like Street Fighter and Marvel?
I don't play them. No interest whatsoever.
You think they're
They don't
trash?
exist to me. I have no opinion on them. They don't exist to me. It's like telling me what's my opinion on tennis. I have no opinion. It's just whatever.
Yeah, they suck. And let's see here. Alright, do you think there will be another patch before EVO, and is it necessary?
I don't think there will, because we're getting really close to EVO. If they release a patch a month before EVO, it's just gonna fucking ruin everything. People are gonna bitch. They're gonna be like, "Oh, you only did this or that because the patch came out a few months ago."
But isn't MLG more important than EVO anyway now?
Yeah, it is, but people are still caring a lot about EVO for some reason. I don't know why. MLG is starting to have more competition than EVO ever had. And
I don't know
think
about that.
I don't think another patch is necessary.
I still think we gotta support EVO.
Yeah, what if we fail? What if MLG drops us and no one goes to EVO trying to get MLG to like us?
Yeah.
And then MLG drops us and then EVO drops us because no one showed up at EVO either.
EVO's the one. EVO, we all gotta go to EVO, man. You can skip East Coast Throwdown. You can skip,
Yeah, I'm going to both.
NorCal regionals. All right, yeah, we all gotta go to EVO. We still have to have some presence with the other communities.
No, yeah, I'm not saying don't go. I'm just saying, like, if you had to choose between MLG and the same day as another event, I would go to MLG.
I would rather be the EVO champion than the MLG champion.
Yeah, but why?
Make, like, way less.
Yeah,
Dude,
EVO, he got
EVO
3K. Dude, Kerbal came in 4th at MLG and won more than PL made for EVO.
Damn.
It's not just the money, man. EVO champions everything. Look, I mean, no matter what happens to PL from here on out, he could go 0-2. He will always be the 2011 world champion, and
That's true.
it would mean everything to me. It would be
true.
huge.
I still don't
EVO
get
is
why
the
he was
Super Bowl.
regarded that high, though. Like, I don't get it.
It's the original. I mean, when they did B5 years and years ago, it was like one of the first. Or everybody's coming. Everyone, Chicago, New York, you're all coming to the West Coast, so we're gonna have a big. I think the first one had 60 men, and that was considered huge.
You know what? I really hope some of the European players make it out to EVO this year, because that shit would be awesome.
Well, we know the brothers are a definite.
Yep.
Yeah, and some dude named Stalker. That dude who
We
won
got
that
to get
tournament.
Foxy. Yeah.
Dude, bring please some. You gotta get Foxy and use for glue out, or Heon, or Metzos, one of those guys.
Yeah, we have to. I mean, who does not want to see Foxy versus CD Junior? They hate each other.
Dude, that would be hype.
It's perfect.
That's
gotta
the dream match. That's the new dream match.
I agree. That PL versus Rio or PL versus CD Junior was the old dream match, and now the dream match is CD Junior versus Foxy.
Yeah.
I think we should start a donation drive. If we can get Foxy to confirm that he would definitely go, if we can get the money, I think I would absolutely I'd put in $20, no question.
Yeah, I would also donate. I would donate for that.
We got to do it.
We can set that up on Test Your Mind.
Why is that thread not up yet? Evil's like a few months away.
Yeah.
Why is that thread not up? K7, make the thread.
I'll do it.
You're in charge.
I'll talk to Storms about it. Maybe he can set something up.
What if Foxy buys?
Dude, what if Foxy goes 2-0 at Evo?
And then leaves and he's like,
Dude, what if everyone like puts in a bunch of money and then like you see Foxy show up and he goes 2-0?
Either would be entertaining. We win. If he goes 2-0, it's entertaining. And if he wins, it's entertaining. Because he'll be like, I'm never coming back, Gov. And then he's just gone forever and we're fucked. That'd be awesome.
And also we'll get the USA versus Europe. We could finally end that fucking feud.
Yep.
I mean, yeah. We gotta have a 5-on-5. Look, I am not good enough to be in the 5-on-5, but I want to promote the 5-on-5. I want to be the Bobby the Brain Heenan for America's team on the 5-on-5. I want to Don King this 5-on-5. Why are we not planning it right now?
Dude, I made a thread about the 5v5 like a month ago.
It's true.
And everyone just kind of hems and haws about it. We need to know how much money is going to be on the line. First off, it needs to be on Friday. If it's after the tournament, it will not happen. Everyone's going to be tired. Everyone's going to have planes to catch. It's got to be on Friday. It has to be on the day that there's no pools. If pools are on Friday, it's on Saturday. If pools are on Saturday, it's on Friday. We got to start planning it now. Let's go, people. And the American team, it's VSM's the American team, period. We have to win. VSM's the American
Three
team.
brothers, Rio,
What about Tom,
and Detroit.
Tom is not on the goddamn team. It's three brothers, Rio, and it's another dude. I don't know, Detroit or something.
Damn.
Wow. It's not about who's fucking entertaining. We need our best guys.
So you just want to flat out destroy Europe? Like, no mercy?
No mercy.
Cannot, man.
I have to agree, though. I do not want Europe even getting one game off of us.
Yeah. We gotta body them.
I
want you guys to beat them worse than you beat us. That's what needs to happen.
Ugh, that sucked.
Oh, man.
It'd be a long trip back.
I don't know why I'm being so hostile to those guys right now. Yeah. USA! Come on, let's America.
How did you all get so good? Like, did you like go over to the brother's house and you were like already good? And like, who was it that got like back in the Tekken days? I'm going back in my glory days. Like in St. Louis, there was like two guys that were really good, and I started off really shitty. But the fact that I played these two really good guys got me really good. Is like who's the catalyst in that house?
The first time I played one of the CD brothers at a tournament was, I think, ECT, and I beat Crazy Dominican. And then after that,
the first time you guys had played?
Yeah, in MK9. I think VSM, I don't even remember. I just know ECT was the first tournament I met. Yeah, that was the first tournament I met them, Maxter and CD.
Interesting. I didn't know. I figured you guys had already known each other.
I was better than them at that point, and then after like a few months passed, and all of a sudden I played them again. I'm like, wow, these dudes are better now. Like, how is that possible? And it's because you have three high-level players, huh?
How often do you actually play them? It's just VSM, or like do you go to their house?
People think I go to their house like every week or shit. That is not true. The last time I've been to their house was probably months ago. And sometimes they don't go to VSM. So I would say probably every other week for maybe an hour at most at VSM. That's about it. I get most of my experience by training mode or online. That's about it.
That's a surprise to me.
Yeah, people think I'm like some dude who plays 24/7 at CD's house or plays online. Like, I don't play as much as people think.
I think CD is like the catalyst in that house. I think he's I think because he was the Mortal Kombat guy. Everyone knows him from the UMK days.
Right.
And I think like
they're all around the same level, man. Like they're all extremely good.
I think he's the one that taught them. I just imagine like he's like the elder. Because I mean, look at the way he plays. He like I watch him play, and I'm just like, that's insane.
Yeah,
but
he's
like
got
only with someone with that much confidence and that much like understanding of the game can play like that.
He was the best Ultimate MK3 player back then.
Right. Yeah, that's what I hear. So I imagine like he's like sat him down and he kind of, I don't know, CD Junior came up with a lot of stuff, original stuff. It's really interesting. I don't know if they're all just magically good or if they just trained together, like one person was really good and the other two got awesome with them, or how it all happened. But it's just really interesting how amazing all three of them are.
Dude, I wish my fucking brother was into games like me. Like I wish I had like a spawn partner I lived like close.
Right. I hear you.
I think the closest dude I live next to is like, I think Dark Rob, and he's like 40-minute drive or 30.
Well,
and he doesn't even really play that much.
I mean, everyone thinks I'm from Chicago. I actually live 3 hours away. I only go up there about every other month. And
Wow.
like Slips is 2 hours. When you see me at those GGA tournaments, I've gone 3 hours there and back. Just to play offline. Like, it sucks.
When I get my car
I'm seriously considering moving to Chicago for Mortal Kombat, though.
Yeah,
I think if I get laid off, I think I might move in with Dizzy and play with Chicago all the time.
I would.
I'm tired of this bullshit where I have to drive forever
Yeah.
just to fucking play online.
when I finally get my car, I'm gonna be playing with the C Brothers a lot more often, and I can't wait.
Great, that's just what the scene needs.
So you're gonna be even fucking better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
all
really
of us
need,
are, all four of us.
That's great.
Yeah,
we really need
that-
more top fours with you guys.
Yeah. You guys will be rich.
You know, when Curbo was eliminated, the hype for MLG completely died. Like, the stream chat was like, oh my god, this is so exciting. Then you beat Curbo, and everyone's like, oh, great, it's REO versus CD Junior.
Thursday night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, me beating
Even
Curbo,
Arturo was saying it.
Curbo at
literally
MLG
on
was
the
like my
stream.
happiest moment. It was like my biggest accomplishment. Because this dude has been kicking my ass the worst out of anyone online for months. I felt even better than when I beat CD Junior at final round, when I beat Curbo.
Wow.
Really?
I was like, wow, I finally did it. I beat this dude. Yeah.
Now, some people are saying that if he had moved to Jax earlier, you would have lost. What do you have to say to that?
Possibly. But then again, I shouldn't have tried to go for that baby with Cage against his Jax.
So you're saying he only got a game because you went for a baby.
Yeah.
I guess
I
we
don't know
might
why-
have to find out.
I usually do not do babies in tournaments. I don't know why, what it was against Curbo that set me off. I think it was just the fact that, like, I felt like he was playing around in a tournament and that pissed me off. Just because of, like, how bad he beats me online and, I don't know. But I usually never go for babies against tournaments, never. It's something I never go for.
Yeah, I've only done it twice.
And I feel the same with Foxy now. I think if Foxy comes out, I really think he's going to blow everyone up bad.
Curbo doing so well definitely made Foxy look better.
Yeah, and dude, Foxy, he beats me worse than Curbo, dude. I played Foxy like a couple weeks ago. We must have played like an hour straight. He beat me like 100 games. I think I won like 2 or 3, and he was using random characters too. He was using Rain, Raiden, fucking Shang Tsung, all these random characters.
That's the worst when people start changing the character on you because they're
Yeah,
like
that's
so
not-
into you.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
Real's not good enough. I'm gonna just character hop. You're boring me, man. Like, fuck you.
Dude, the other day I was playing Pig. He's blowing me up with Kenshi. Then he was beating with Mileena, and then he started going to Quan Chi and Ermac and shit. And, like, I'm winning at that point. It's like, God, I don't
Styling,
even
but it
feel-
doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, like, he's really winning. Like, the fact that I'm struggling to beat his Quan Chi is making me think, oh, God. I need to retire.
I get so salty online. You guys would never imagine.
I go
both
ape
of us
shit.
just-
I go
Yeah.
ape shit online.
Dude,
I got text the other Slips was playing Kerbo the other day, and I just randomly get a text saying, "Fuck it, I quit. I'm done with games."
dude, that's honestly how I felt the past weeks playing Kerbal. I'm like, dude, I don't even want to go to fucking MLG anymore. I can't beat the 16-year-old. I can't get a game off the 16-year-old kid online. I'm gonna go to MLG, get fucking blown up.
I get really emo. Like, since final round, it's been bad. Like, I'll be texting Slips and Dizzy just crying. Like, oh my god. The other day I was texting Slips saying, I think I'm gonna retire and shit. It's bad, dude.
You can't retire.
Yeah, I like the game so
You'll
much.
let all your Kitana fans down.
Dude, everyone's moved to CD fans. Anyone that was supporting me has quit now. Before it was speculation, like who's better? And then at final round, it's like, okay, we found out, and now all the Kitana players are like, yeah, he's
Unanimous.
back. Get out of here.
Dude, what if Foxy were to OCV the US team? Like, what would you do? Like, you guys put me up first, I lose to Foxy 3-0, and then you just 3-0s everyone else.
Yeah, that's gonna be a long tournament for us then. Maybe Kerbo could beat him.
You know, I don't
Dang,
like.
who would be our fifth member? Would you
I
want
would put
Kerbo
Kerbo.
as your fifth member or Detroit?
Well, I don't know. Does Kerbo even beat Foxy? Like, I have no idea.
Kerbo said he used to lose to Foxy, but they haven't played lately.
Yeah, but I mean, I played both of them recently online, and Foxy has beaten me worse. Maybe it's because, well, I don't play with Kerbo as long as Foxy for some reason, but I don't know. Maybe Kerbo would also beat me like 30-0.
He said they go back and forth.
Yeah, then they're on the same fucking level for online.
Kerbo should be the fifth guy.
Yeah, I would make him the fifth. I mean, he could probably handle Foxy. Like,
Dude,
for
we gotta
sure, we
strike-
know he would handle Foxy. It's not just what if, like, you know?
And who would be their five guys? I mean, the
They would
Twins
have-
and Foxy.
That's
Glue.
Use for Glue, probably Metzos or Heaton.
Have you played Glue online?
No.
He
But if
added
they're-
me, but I want to play a guy.
Is he around Foxy's level? Or what?
I don't know. I
I
guess.
just assume all the European players are around Foxy's level. Dude, that's
I
crazy.
think Foxy. I don't think it. I'm not. I think Foxy. Don't they all admit that Foxy blows them up?
Oh, he does? Oh.
I mean, I could be wrong. Blow me up if I'm wrong. But I think what they say is, I mean, they're good, but like Foxy, I get the impression that Foxy is like their VSM, but it's one dude.
Yeah, Foxy's extremely good.
I could be wrong though. God, if the Twins blow up Foxy, then we're fucked. Like if they're
Wait,
all of them are like Foxy.
Didn't Use for Glue like beat Foxy or something at a tournament? Or was it Heaton? I don't know, it was someone.
No, that's true. He beat Cage at Cyber Sub-Zero.
Really?
How's that possible?
Dude, we're fucked.
Dude. I don't know, man. I think online is just turning people into monsters somehow.
I mean, online definitely benefits Rushdown characters.
If you can anti-air and react online and that connection, it's like steroids when you go offline. You just play 10 times better. And that's what they fucking do. They react online in delay.
It's true.
And then they go
Fuck,
offline.
I mean-
They're like superhumans.
So you're
Kerbo's
saying online is
counter-
actually better for you than offline?
At this point, I'm starting to believe it. But then I don't know, because how did I beat Kerbo offline then?
Well, yeah, everyone's
What if
saying
Foxy
that's-
comes and
I want to rant about this. Everyone's like, oh my god, Kerbo proved that online is superior. Look, at the end of the day, who won? You and Maxter and CD Jr.
Yeah.
You guys were above. Or look at Mr. Mileena. Everyone, oh my god, you beat him. He
Yeah.
did great. You know, Detroit
But it
does
doesn't
really
matter,
great.
though, because he
Guys
came
are still
online.
dead. Yeah. But think about Kerbo. If Kerbo played with you guys instead of online,
People
he
wouldn't
might
care
be-
then.
he might be even better than he is now.
Oh, yeah, dude.
I'm saying online is a good tool, But if it's Kerbo, it's not online. It's Kerbo.
I agree. It's not. People think that just some random online player is gonna come out and like do as good as
Right.
Curbo. They're
Yeah.
mistakenly wrong.
Right. It is Kerbo, and I'm saying online's good enough that Kerbo was bred from that. But if Kerbo was playing with the brothers, he would be even better.
He would be dude. If you move next to VSM, that would be crazy. All of us will get better.
You guys, I mean, why isn't Combat Network sponsoring him?
I don't know. Maybe he
Maybe
needs to place high one more tournament, and it's just to,
There's no question.
solidify it.
Someone will sponsor him.
That's another thing. I want to rant about this. We need more teams. Because this VSM being like the only team, and then the West Coast guys, that's bullshit, man. We got GGA, we got EGP, we got VSM. We need more, man.
You got the
Where's
Ohio team. You got EMP.
Is Ohio really a team? Aren't they just a group of guys?
Yeah, but they're still a team, though. They're
It's
the same
three
as the
guys.
New York. Yeah, but we're the New York team. They're the Ohio team. Then you got
You
the
have,
Florida
like,
team. You got the Atlanta team.
We need more sponsors, man.
Well, I mean, with MLG picking up MK, that's probably going to happen.
Good.
Yeah, we're probably going to have a lot more sponsors now.
Are you guys kicking Tom out of VSM?
Dude, I don't know.
How
I
can he be
like
VSM?
I like him for being our Sub-Zero guy, just to handle those matchups like cyber subs. Like if we have Use for Glue on their team and he's for sure using cyber sub, I would fucking put Tom on a team just for that dude, just to make sure that would be a sealed victory.
Well,
But then what if Use for Glue has a backup? Then it just ruins everything.
And Use for Glue does. Use for Glue plays Reptile, Cyrax, I think.
Yeah,
I mean,
never
wasn't-
mind. I'd take out Tom.
wasn't that the role
Tom
of
can't be
Tom?
Reptile.
Wasn't that the role of Tom in the GGA 5-on-5?
Yeah, he was supposed to be our backup for Dizzy. But
And he
as
lost.
usual, he was wrong about the matchup, and you see Dizzy fucking out-turtle him. I'm like, dude, just stop. He claims matchups without you gotta prove a matchup first and then make a claim. You don't make a claim before matchup.
Tom is not going to like this show.
No, he's not.
Whatever. I hope he'll like my J this weekend. That's all he's getting.
Alright, what was the... Wait, you didn't finish predictions.
Dude, that was like an hour ago. Fuck.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you left off at who'd you leave? You left off with someone that made us go into this whole discussion.
It was Kerbo versus Detroit.
Yeah, you left off there.
It was M2 Dave and Tom Brady.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
you're
right.
Alright, I got 3 more after that. Alright, how about Mr. Mileena versus Maxter?
Mm-hmm.
Maxter.
Maxter, just
Maxter.
Cage. Mr. Mileena would need like a backup, and he's kind of like you in the fact that he just wants to use Katana at the moment.
Well, I mean, it seems like he changes his mind weekly.
Sindel. He's really on.
Yeah, but when
So
Cage
Doug's
gets
gonna
him,
get
the
blown up by
fuck's
Cage,
Snell gonna
you're
do?
right.
Yeah. Alright, how about Big D versus Morty Seinfeld?
I think Morty would win.
Yeah, I think Sonya Rex Nightwolf.
Agreed.
Alright, last one. KT Smith versus Death.
Death.
KT Smith. Just because I know he's picking up a backup now, and I know he's not gonna have trouble with Sonya or Mileena.
Ooh.
I'll go with Death.
Alright, well, let's get into Kabal.
Okay.
Alright.
Most overrated character, by the way.
Wow.
No, Katana's the most overrated.
No, dude. No,
Dude,
get the hell out of here.
Katana's
Get out
not
of here.
top 3. Katana's not top 3.
How could Katana be compared to a character who everyone claims has no bad matchups, beats everyone 3-7,
Dude.
8-2, 6-4.
All I ever do is get one up, man. I
So-
beat someone at Xbox, and they see me message
Dude.
like down one out loud. Like,
Kabal
you're not
is like
even-
the only character where I can fucking get wrecked in a bad matchup like Jax, and people be like, damn, you suck. Just instant air fireball Jax, that's how you win.
Dude, Kitana, everybody has her in the... I have no wake-ups, man. I don't have a goddamn wake-up move.
Dude, at least everyone has Kitana losing a matchup like Kenshi. Fucking
I
Kabal.
have one...
They're all in denial. They're like, yeah, Kabal's no bad matchup. Like, no. He loses to Jax.
Everyone agrees with that.
No,
Look, I was one of the people doubting you, and CD Junior, you guys played it for months. You were right all along. Everyone now admits you were right all along.
I can lay down the facts right now as to why Kabal loses to Jax.
That's been proven. Everyone agrees with that now.
But now I feel like I have to do it again for fucking Sektor. It's annoying.
I'm now taking your word for it. Kitana is still, everyone's like, she's OP, she's OP. I'll beat someone that's like, there's nothing I can do about 4-2-1. Like, what a bitch. All I do is get blown up. She's the most overrated by far.
Dude, I mean, I think they're both overrated, but I think Kabal's a little more.
You realize we're bitching about which of our top tier characters is more overrated.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, anyway, go talk about Kabal.
Alright. REO, is it true that you discovered the dash cancel pressure strategy?
Yes.
And where did you get that idea from?
Basically, I was just doing a move, and I'm like, oh, cool, you can cancel the spin. So I would do a string, and they would spin, and then I was like, wait, so Kabal has to be that fucking risky to get a combo going? So I'm like, wait, can he cancel it at point blank? And I did it, and he could. And I'm like, okay, so wait, I'm going to try doing strings and canceling and see if I could do anything after that. That was on the second day on the release of the game. And I made a video that I uploaded to YouTube about, Kabal's 4-3-2 dash cancel pressure. And then a couple weeks after that, I removed it because I found out it was a block infinite. And I don't want people, labeling me as a scrub or whatever. I don't even know why I thought like this back then. I should have just been like, whatever the fuck, I'm going to blow up all the mages with Kabal infinite and not give a shit.
You should. I mean, Michelangelo did, and everyone gave him.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
they all call him the original Kabal, which wasn't true. I actually inspired Michelangelo to play Kabal at Power Up. He was a Ermac main, and then we met up at Power Up, and he saw me playing Kabal and casual, and he's like, "Yo, this character's awesome." And I was giving him tips and shit, telling him how to end the knee reset, the dash cancel, all that, and he picked up Kabal, and he loved that character. Same thing for Online Tony. He was a striker main before he saw me play at Power with Kabal, and then he went to Kabal. So, I mean, I was like the OG Kabal. It's just...
So that's why you didn't play Kabal at first, because of the infinite?
I did use him there, but I didn't use him at the top 8, the stream top 8 matches because, I don't know, I was in some honor code bullshit mode.
Yeah, you went to Cyber Sub-Zero. I remember that.
Yeah, that was so retarded. I should just fucking use Kabal and blew Tom up. I wish I fucking did. He was begging me. He was like, please, REO, it's a block. You're going to make the game look so bad. Think about the people. Bitch, you just didn't want me to beat you.
Wait a minute. So you're saying, you're going on record that Tom's major win...
I think I could have taken that away from him if I used old Kabal, dude.
Man, Tom is not going to like this episode.
I don't care, man. I'm just saying, dude. That's how I look at it.
And you guys triple teamed them in that ranking thing.
You got mad.
Dude, arguing with Tom isn't fun anymore. It's like a chore now.
No, it's still fun.
Not for me.
Alright. Is the standing 2 Nomad Dash cancel, is that a true infinite?
Yes, but you have to catch them standing. They're ducking, it won't work. And it's a just frame, so there's 3 just frames. There's two parts of just 2 different just frames in the thing. You have to make sure you cancel the Nomad Dash to the frame and then input the 2 right to the frame when you cancel it. Then you have to make sure you make contact with them on the frame. The 2 hitting so they don't go into crouch. So there's 2 just frames in that infinite and keeping it going. The canceling just frame cancel and making sure it connects on the 9th frame just frame.
So with that said, if you can do it perfectly, and it is a true infinite, you think it should be removed?
I don't think it should be removed because it's an infinite. I think it should be removed because it's bullshit how Kabal can do, 2 dash cancel, and then he's at plus 10, and then you have to block a guaranteed back 1 after that. Like, he gets guaranteed chip after that, and mix-ups. But not because of the freaking infinite. It should just be removed because the guaranteed follow-ups he gets after that.
Alright.
It's not fair on characters that have a big hitbox. It's like up there with Johnny Cage's Rushdown.
But the way you use it, you don't just like stand there and do like 25 in a row. You use it like pressure.
Don't. Yeah, because don't mess up.
Right. Because the execution is so high.
Yeah, and it's kind of impractical because you're only gonna really catch someone stand blocking off a jumping punch with it anyway. Not to mention it whiffs on all the characters that have a low or medium hitbox too.
Now, you've played every character in this game. Please tell 16-bit. Please tell him how much more complicated it is to play Kabal.
I've never doubted that.
Yes, you have.
What are you talking about? I never said that.
Dude.
Well, I mean, even though Kabal is hard to play in MK, I think he's like, if you were to compare it to another fighter, I would say he's probably the average character.
That
Justin Wong said on your show that he was looking at Kabal and he was like, "This is too hard."
Too hard.
Yeah, but he doesn't even play MK. He plays it like once a month.
He doesn't play the game. Yeah.
Of course, if you play a character that requires some execution once a month, of course you're gonna be like, "Damn, this is too hard." But if you gave Justin Wong like a month straight to practice Kabal, I'm sure he'd get most of his things down.
Yeah.
He's definitely the most hardest character to play in this game, though. I've never said otherwise. How dare you, sir?
Alright. Now, isn't that high execution barrier a way to balance the game?
To an extent.
Not really. I wouldn't agree with that. It balances the game as in scrubs can't come in and pick up a character and be good with him, but it doesn't, because if you have a high level player that's just focusing on that character all the time, and if that character is truly overpowered, then it's gonna ruin the game. All right.
But if there's only maybe 2 or 3 players that have the skill level to make Kabal at that, no one's got your level of Kabal. You're the only one that's really been able to do it. That's testament to you.
Yeah, like the 40% mid-screen combos. No one else is doing that.
But that also means that he's good enough that he doesn't need a block infinite.
Right.
He deserves great tools.
Well, it's not that I need. I would use that. It's not practical.
I'm saying hypothetically, if there was a worse block infinite that was a little bit more reliable and that worked on every character. Right?
Day 1 4 3 2.
Right. Yeah, like that, but even harder than that. A little bit hard. Like, let's say you're the only one that could do it.
That's why it's this a point. There's not one, though, so what's your point?
My point is, K7 always says, everything's fair game because it's so hard to do. And I'm saying that's not logical. I'm not saying Kabal is broke, but if he was broke, it being hard to do wouldn't justify it. If Kabal had a block infinite that worked on every character, but it was so hard that only REO could do it, REO would not deserve to do it. And REO doesn't need it to do it anyway, so it should not be in the game.
I don't think anyone's arguing that.
Yeah.
K7 always is like, oh, everything's fine. It's hard to do.
Yeah, but Kabal is fine, though. Because his game has no best character. It's matchups.
Well, then that's fine.
There's no reason to complain about Kabal in this game when there's Jax. There's no reason. If you're complaining about Kabal, then pick up Jax or shut up.
Well, I'm saying if Kabal is fine because he's fine. Not Kabal is fine because of hard execution. A hard execution is just part of Kabal.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
It doesn't justify. Yeah, hard execution does not justify a character being overpowered. If Kabal is fine, it's because Kabal just happens to be fine. And if you're overpowered, you're not.
I agree.
If Kitana could do 80% life and it was really hard, she wouldn't need it. I wouldn't deserve it because it was hard.
Alright, let me ask you this. Do you think Kabal needs to be nerfed?
No.
What about you, 16-bit?
I don't play Kabal at a level enough. My Kabal experience is online where they can't even do, their zoning as well and shit like that. And I play Sunk once every 2 months. I don't know. to me, he's a huge pain in the ass. But I watch CD and he gets in just fine. And I watch, CD Jr. and he does just fine. So who am I to say? I don't know.
Yeah, people need to also stop looking at Kabal as a zoning character. He's primarily a Rushdown character. He's good at building meter and keeping people away with zoning. He's mainly a Rushdown character, though. That's what Kabal is.
Like, I like his armor. Does that character need armor? It's kind of
To be fair, he was the OG character that had armor. But what I would do to his armor is I would make Kabal take double damage for doing his enhanced dash. The armor he gets out of that is doubled, just like Jade's glow. So if you take like a fireball that does 8% when he does enhanced dash, it would be 60%. That's the only nerf I would give him to the enhanced dash.
Jade takes double damage?
Yeah, she does.
I didn't know that.
I didn't.
That's stupid. Like, if you uppercut Jade when she's doing her enhanced glow, she'll take double the damage. She'll take like 16 or 17.
Oh, she's so bad.
Shitty, dude.
It's because they were like, oh shit, she has movable armor. Let's give her, make her more vulnerable to damage.
Wow. I don't know, dude. I hate fighting Kabal.
No, he's a pain in the ass
I've been
to fight.
crying about Kabal, but
Dude,
the fact
Jax.
is,
You need blacks. At the highest level in this game, if you play someone with Kabal, get ready next match, they're gonna go to Jax. And you're gonna need another character. That's what this game comes down to, the highest level.
What about Jax 16-bit?
Jax is fun. Wait. Sorry. The random advantage and the 100% in the corner needs to be patched. It doesn't need to be patched, but it should be patched. That's dumb.
But he still loses to Cage though. Even with that, so in the game
random advantage, man, that's dumb.
But still.
That random advantage doesn't even apply to Cage though.
Within the game he's not broken.
Right.
Because he has losing matchup. He has Cage.
But it's only because that doesn't apply to Cage though. It applies to big hitbox characters. It's a big pain in the ass for those characters.
On the flip side, you could say, well, Jax beats Scorpion, so that's Scorpion's kryptonite.
But it wouldn't be that bad if that glitch wasn't in the game.
That's true.
And then we wouldn't
What?
have
Your
these
mic
cut now, dude.
characters that are in a tournament.
You sound like you were mooing.
Can you hear me now?
Say that again?
What about now?
Yeah,
Maybe,
it's better.
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Maybe if there wasn't bugs like,
Huh?
what about now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Maybe if there weren't bugs like that, we wouldn't be in a situation where everybody has to play 3 characters and you have a stream full of nothing but Johnny Cage versus Smoke matchups. If Scorpion didn't get blown up in the corner by Jax's fucking random advantage, maybe we could see a Scorpion player in a top 8 and the game would be better for it.
You're right. But, I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like if they patch this game again, they might fuck something up.
That's true. I don't want them to.
And it's getting too close to Evo, too. Like, if they're going to patch it, do it right after Evo.
That worries me too. I don't want them to go in there and blow up, Like, they don't need to remove Johnny Cage's 4-3 because there was, one tournament where they were hella Johnny Cage's.
They need to buff some of the fucking projectiles of the game because they are jokes.
Dude, tell
Or
me about
projectiles
it.
need pushback or something.
Like,
They need to-
man, the zoning in the
sad?
game's ass.
What really makes me sad is that they won't because of the online community. Me saying, dude, they need to buff Kitana's zoning, everyone would blow me. I'm going to get blown up. Everyone's going to go, oh, look, you spammer. That's a joke. She's already overpowered. But the high-level players know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, her zoning is mediocre at best. Probably,
Yes.
Freddy's zoning is mediocre. Her zoning is below that.
So I'll never... Dude, I need buffs. Buff the princess.
Noob is a character based on zoning. Why is his zoning so... Why are his projectiles minus 100 on whiff?
It's true.
You jump one projectile, you're in.
Yeah.
You're in, yeah.
It's just... This game's all about normals, pretty much.
Yeah, it's all footsie.
And safe specials that advance. It's a rush. It's like Ultimate MK3 all over again, but more diverse. It's not all jabs.
Yeah.
Just it's all offense and good footsies.
Yep.
Zoning is just used once in a while to get meter or keep a life lead.
Yep. It's fucking sad. Every day I cry about it. I lay in bed thinking, if only we could go back So April through December.
No, man, you do not want to go back there, dude. The dash, they had the old dash.
Man, let's
this
go
level
back to
play back then would be rushing would be.
all right. How about let's go back to the Devastation era. That would be tight.
Yeah, but then
Man,
people would just
it
get
wasn't
better.
that was a good tournament, man. We just did nothing but threw fireballs, and we got.
I can't believe
third
like
first.
how all of us had such bad footsies back then, and relied so much on like projectiles. It's crazy.
Remember, my favorite thing about Devastation was after it was over, the threads where everyone was saying, "Man, Rio, Mr. Mileena, and 60-bit, they've killed the game. It's
Yeah,
nothing
they're like,
but projectiles now.
Game
the
is like
gonna die."
MK2. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
projectiles
there was
fast, spamming.
That one guy, he was
Rush out
saying,
pairs suck.
yeah, they need to stop doing it or the game will die. People will stop going to tournaments because it's so boring.
They're
It's
saying, like,
what?
like Ed Boon or one of the creators was saying, like, we don't want a game where it's like ST with Ultra God just shooting fireballs all day, and that's what this game's turned into.
Yep.
Who said that?
For someone posted that, yeah.
Someone
Wow,
posted it, yeah.
NRF?
fools. Dude, that's one of the reasons why Jade sucks. Her concept is to evade projectiles and make
And then
them
get it
neutralize
when
them,
she-
and the projectiles are ass in this game anyway. So her concept is ass.
Dude, I need buffs.
Why can you duck all projectiles in this game? Why do they not have pushback? It's stupid.
Yeah.
I'm so depressed.
Now, what about the hate you got for the hitbox at Devastation? And why don't you use it anymore?
Well, the reason I didn't use it was because hitbox I had kept breaking every other month, and then I'd have to wait like a few weeks before I got a new one. I'm like, dude, this is cutting into my training. What am I gonna do for a few weeks? Play on pad? It's just gonna ruin everything. So after a couple months of sending it back in and forth like 3 times, I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go back to pad until they make their hitboxes better, and they need to stop breaking every so frequently. So I just said fuck it and went back to pad. I'm planning to go back on hitboxes though when they make a better one. I actually have one right now that I'm testing. I just want to give it like a few months and see if anything goes wrong before I commit to it.
Do you think it's better?
I think it's harder to make a mistake on the hitbox. You have more control over all your inputs than on a pad. That's about it. Just you're more precise on it.
But you can do everything on a pad, right?
Yeah, you can do. It's not really the control at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Better player's still gonna win. But if you want like the best chance, having something that'll give you the best chance, I would go with hitbox.
Alright, I got a question for you. I know you're a zombie movie fan, so if a zombie outbreak happened tomorrow, and you could only have 3 other MK9 tournament players in your survival group, who would they be?
I have to say Tom Brady.
What?
Just because we would need someone to eat. He would be the first one that would be clobbed on the back of the head and eaten. So it would be good for a week of food. Yeah. 2 other people? CD Jr. because I would need someone to train with. I don't know why we'd be playing MK.
You'd still be training MK.
Yeah, we'd still just in case, If the outbreak breaks out and we're like, oh shit, yo, MLG's next month, dude. And the 4th person, who would the 4th person be? Oh, it would be in Super Bowl because we'd be like whoop whoop, and we'd fucking put on Juggalo face paint
Go back
and act like
zombie.
retards. Yeah.
What's the best zombie movie?
Wait a minute. I want to know everyone else's answer.
Alright, you go first, 60 minutes.
I want to go last.
What? You can't call out everyone else,
I'm thinking about my answer.
and you go last.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright. I'll go first, okay?
Alright, go.
Alright, first off, Tom Brady. You need entertainment value. Televisions are going to be off. There's going to be no movies. No new games are going to be made. So you need Tom to keep you entertained. Tom's like a living radio station. Secondly, Shujinky Dink. MMA fighter. He can beat up zombies. Third, I'm gonna have to say, who can cook? Wonder Chef.
Dude, he can't cook. He can't cook.
He's a wonderful chef.
Don't go by his name. It's a lie.
I think my team has the best chance for survival.
Dude, you guys would fucking die like on the first day of Outbreak.
No.
Dude, Dink would just like leave. Tom Brady would probably be yelling at his lungs and then end up leaving you guys, and then you guys would probably get killed by a mob.
Can you imagine as Tom's getting eaten by a horde? Like, he's on the ground, he's going, like, they fucking nerfed my character! He dies. It'd be awesome.
Alright, I would pick Tommy Waffles.
Why Tommy Waffles?
I just like his name.
I don't think that would help you in the post-apocalyptic world.
It might.
I don't think Tommy would be any good in the zombie apocalypse. I mean, he's very meek and emo.
Meek.
I don't think he'd be able to kill a zombie.
I bet he could.
What if he knows how to fight? Like, what if he busts out with
He
kung fu or
just
something?
doesn't. He's like a little kid.
No, he's not.
Is he really? How old is
You
he?
met
19, dude.
It's not a little kid. Kerbal's a little kid.
He does look
Well,
young.
not even.
Yeah, I'd pick.
No, a little kid is Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is a little kid.
And
all
last,
right.
fuck. Oh, Citizen Snips, because he looks like Glenn from The Walking Dead. Alright.
How would that help?
He's killed her.
He looks like an actor from a TV show.
Yeah, like, what would you get from that? Like, do you guys like role play?
I would just pretend he is Glenn.
What if he would probably kill you then?
He probably
All right, so let's do your three.
I would probably grab Curbolicous. I grab that kid, the other kid. What's the other kid's name?
Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox, yeah. I grabbed those two.
Hi.
Why would you want kids?
Yeah, why do you want a team of kids?
Cause I could like,
What the fuck?
Creepy, dude.
I could like order them around and shit.
What if they don't listen?
Well, they're kids. They'd have to listen to me. I'm their elder.
Yeah, but haven't you heard Kerbal benches 400?
Well, I'm still his elder. I'm sure he doesn't like not listen to his parents.
Yeah, but dude, Kerbo bodies you in MK. He would be the alpha male.
He's not
This is
really.
not MK. This is survival. I've got experience.
What do you mean?
Wouldn't they go as like child abuse though? I mean, ordering a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
Would you have to then like build a fire,
It's
build a
desperate
camp?
times, dude. It's zombie apocalypse time. I don't think there's any sort of law and order.
What would make you the leader? What experience do you have? How does being twice his age help you in a zombie apocalypse?
Yeah.
I've
Yeah.
watched
In the
more
suburbs.
zombie movies. I've thought about it more often.
You're
Okay,
a
what
middle
if-
class suburban.
Wait, hold on.
How,
What kind of zombies are we talking about here?
runners.
Dude, we'd all be fucked.
Dawn of the
The
Dead.
28 weeks
2000.
later, 28
Yeah.
weeks later zombies, we'd be done.
Yeah, you couldn't fight that.
Like, Kerbal would probably run in like a vent or like some small ass hole. And they'd be safe, but we'd be fucked.
I don't know. I would just have all the kids and Forever King. He's a kid, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get all the kids.
Get
They all
John-
gotta listen to me.
So weird, dude. That's
That
the
is really
creepiest.
fucking weird.
That is weird, dude.
What if they got scared and you had to like calm them down?
You know, why are we talking about them like they're 6 years old?
Yeah.
I know. Like, it's not like they're 7 and I'm gonna do things to them. I mean,
Well, then why do
Whoa.
you want them?
because I
Damn.
run around.
Oh,
They're in shape. They're in shape. They could run. I mean, they're young, man. They're not like.
Dude,
old.
Sonic
I'm not
Fox
gonna
is
grab
exciting.
you. You're gonna get killed within 5 minutes. Both you and K7.
Yeah.
Dizzy looks like he's the kind of. Yeah, he doesn't really look like he's into it. I think he would
What
just
if you
give
blended
up.
in with the zombie crowd? Then what?
I mean, I need people, I need workers, and I mean, teenagers are the best way to go.
Disney's young and in shape. He could run.
He doesn't look like the athletic type. He's a hipster.
Did he fight?
I mean, he could.
I don't see him fighting.
What if he did though? That'd be tight.
I don't know.
What if one day he got mad enough and he 4-3'd me in real life?
Damn.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going by a strategic stance. It's not anything. I'm not a child molester or anything. I'm just saying.
Dude, honestly, they wouldn't listen to you. They would just run off.
Yeah.
And then it'd just be you in the end.
Yeah, what authority? Can you imagine a guy like Kerbo or King goes, like, all right, I'm in charge now. Then who the hell are you?
Yeah.
I'd be like, trust me. I've been around the block. I know what's going on.
Wait a minute. How in suburban St. Louis have you been around the block? You don't. What? How have you? It's not like you've been in Iraq.
I've been to East St. Louis, man. It's fucked up over there. I survived.
Not comparable to the zombie apocalypse.
Well, I don't know what neighborhoods they live in, but
driving to the mall and passing by the bad part of town doesn't mean it's comparable to the zombie apocalypse.
I know
You've been around the block. This dude lives in the suburbs.
What are you talking about?
Dude.
What? No. I mean, it's hard down here in St. Louis, man.
Dude, he has a point.
Dude, that is like me talking about Chatham, Illinois. The slums of Chatham, Illinois. The hard knocks in my upper middle class white high school. Get out of here.
No, I just wanted I need workers, man. I need people who can bench 400. I need wrestlers. I mean, that's the.
Why don't you take Newbie then? Dude, Newbie looks like he could like tackle down a whole group of zombies.
Yeah, Newbie, maybe Newbie too.
He doesn't like Newbie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know.
Your boss.
I know.
That's all real life, and then become the alpha man. What about the brother? Why not bring the brothers?
What brothers?
CD brothers.
Yeah.
But then he wouldn't understand what they're saying. They'd be all like panicking and talking.
Yeah, they would conspire. They'd be conspiring in their different language. You'd be the one left out.
Sure.
In trouble.
Yeah.
They'd be like, let's leave him.
Yeah. You wouldn't know it. Guys, where are you going?
That would suck. Did I tell you about that Arabian gay guy that was stalking me at the mall?
I mean, I got your
Stalking
persona
you?
text.
What?
Dude, that sucked.
How's he stalking you?
Dude, it was really awkward. Like, I was just walking in the mall, and there was like this dude like walking on pace with me. Like, he was walking next to me at the same pace as me. And I noticed it, but I was like on my phone, so I didn't really care at first. But after a while, I looked up, and like it's this Arabian dude, and he's like smiling at me and shit.
Wait, how do you know he was gay though?
Okay, I'm getting to that. So I'm like, hey, what's up, dude? And I just kind of just break off and veer off and shit. So I'm like, that was weird. And so I look up, and like the dude is kind of like stalking me. He's like up ahead of me, but he's looking back to see where I am. And I'm like, what the fuck? And so I cross like into the other walking area, like walking lane. You know, the mall is like 2 lanes and shit. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. This guy's kind of freaking me out. And like I start going up the escalator, and like I'm almost at the top, and I look down, and he's at the bottom, and he gets on the escalator. I'm just like, god damn, what the fuck? So I start walking really fast when I get to the top to my car, and I'm like, alright, I think I'm gonna make it. I get to the parking lot, and like when you're going out the door and you can see in the glass kind of the reflection. And so I see in the back, he's literally running. He's running after me. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And so he catches me, like, right as I get to my car. And he's like, what gym do you go to? I'm just like, I'm like, I don't go to any gym, dude. I'm just built like this. And he's
What?
Dude, that's the most random story.
Yeah.
It gets worse. It gets much worse. And then he's like, do you live on your own? And I'm just like, no, I got all types of roommates, which was a total lie. And so I finally just break it off. I'm like, well, I gotta go, and I get in my
Why don't you just get in a car and leave?
Yeah, I got in my car, and so he starts walking off. He's staring at me as he's walking off, which is equally creepy. And so I start texting 16-bit and a bunch of other people. I'm like, holy shit, I just got stalked by this gay Arabian dude. And then as I'm texting, literally 3 or 4 minutes go by, and I look up and he's walking back towards the car. I'm like, what the fuck? So I start going in reverse. But as I go in reverse, there's already another car behind me backing out, so I'm stuck. And so finally I'm able to pull out right as he knocks on my window, and I just kind of waved goodbye and just peaced him out. Dude, it was really scary.
What if he was a serial killer and wanted to kill you?
That's what I was worried about. I was like, what if this guy is back in Saudi Arabia? This is what we do. And it's just fuck. It was terrifying.
That's weird.
Wow.
Yeah. So I wouldn't have Revolver or Mr. Mileena as my two
What the fuck?
Dude, was that a car?
Was that a pencil sharpener?
No, it was a
Dude, it
shredder.
sounded like a... Wow.
A what?
Okay.
It was a paper shredder.
Shredding documents?
Yeah, I missed that whole story.
It was terrible.
You don't want to hear it.
It was bad.
So how did you survive? I mean, I guess I'll have to go back and
He
listen.
drove off.
He knocked on my window as I was driving off, and I just kind of waved at him and pieced him out.
That's
What if you pulled out a gun, at your window, so get the fuck out the car? Then what?
I'd be like, this is how we do it in America. We carry guns in this piece.
What if he shows up at your doorstep?
I actually was worried that he was driving behind me and he was following me.
wow.
What if he's outside your door right now?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What if your doorbell rings right now and he's there?
Well, before I went straight home, I went to a bar just to see if he came in. And so I would know if I was getting followed. And so, he didn't
What
show
if you go to a tournament and he's your first match?
And he plays Kitana. No, Sindel.
Ugh. I'd be like, dude, you win, I'm out. I'm driving home. Well, maybe if he let me win. If he let me get past the first round. Maybe that'd be okay.
Probably would. Alright, let's do the name game and wrap it up.
Yeah, I gotta go in a minute.
Alright. So, REO, I'm going to say some names, and you say the first thing that comes into your mind.
And you cannot just name their main character.
Little
It's
rule.
gotta be something interesting, yeah. Put a little stink on it. It's gotta be something cool.
Okay. First thing that comes to mind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
First negative thing.
Yeah, we want it negative. I don't want to
Be honest, yeah, let's...
player.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the real talk name game.
Alright, first name. Tom Brady.
Annoying.
CD Jr.
I don't know why I want to say Jack so bad. Get
You
some.
can't.
Get some.
That's acceptable. How about Maxter?
Los necesita.
What? What's that mean?
He needs it in Spanish, I think, if I said that right.
Nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
That is... Alright, how about Crazy Dominican?
Dun, 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 dun.
Eh.
Pig of the Hut.
Man, that made me really want deep dish Pizza Hut all of a sudden.
Of the Hut.
Why is my mind blank?
I always think of his goatee.
I mean, are you trying to say that You beat him so bad that he's not even worthy of thinking about him?
It's hard to think about
I mean,
because...
it sounds like you don't even consider him.
No, it's
anything.
because when I think of people from this community,
So you
the
beat
person
him.
that comes
You
on
beat him.
mind
You
is the
beat him in
character.
one tournament?
No, I'm just trying to
beat him
think.
in one tournament, and it's
Shut
a
up.
bad. You have
Stop instigating.
advantage.
Shut the hell up.
All right, we'll go with blank on that one. How about Curbolicous?
Free. I don't know why.
All right, how about James MK?
Gangsta.
I think of cigarettes.
I was gonna say that.
How about GGA Jeremiah?
Charlie Brown. I don't know why.
That's awesome.
That is good. How about Triforce?
Holla.
Justin Wong.
Someone squinting their eyes.
Oh, that's
Wow.
It's racist,
However-
man.
I like it.
Dude, no, it's not because he's Asian. It's because every time I see him, he's always like, at the character select, has his hand on his chin, and he's like squinting, looking at what to do.
Dude, he's not squinting. He's Asian.
No, he's squinting.
I don't know if you're aware that.
Dude, I know, but he is actually squinting. No, his eyes go
Do you
more
not
narrow.
know Asian people on the East Coast? Man, dude, we gotta edit that out.
No,
Alright,
Luckily,
next.
no Asians.
Next.
there's no Asian in it.
Next name, please.
Perfect Legend.
Swag.
Tommy Waffles.
Dry.
All right, the final name. Bill Menotis.
Big nose.
I like how he singled all of us out as the community players. He's like, you community players.
Wait, what do you mean? Who, me?
No,
Tom.
Tom said
Oh.
that. He's like, you community players don't know shit.
What does that even mean? That's like, we're all a community, including him.
No, he's above the community. He's the leader of the community.
He's the leader.
That was great.
All right,
I
let's,
love how he refers to himself as a gimmick. Like, this isn't Tom, this is Bill now. Like,
Yeah,
wow, dude, that's Hollywood.
Tom.
He's like, you guys are divas. This is Bill speaking.
Wow. It reminds me of that movie Fight Club.
We gotta get him on bi-monthly.
Yeah, we need like a Brady segment of the week or something.
We do. We need a bi-monthly Tom segment.
Brady visit. All right, let's do shout-outs. You got anything you want to plug or anything, Rio?
Yeah, shoutouts to vvv-gaming.com. And that's it.
What's your Twitter?
Oh, vvv Rio. All together, no spaces, no underscore.
All right. What do you guys got?
Cincinnati. I'm gonna be there. Tom's gonna be there. The Ohio guys are gonna be there. GGA is gonna be there. You know, Tommy Waffles will be there.
You're all
What?
fucked up, 16-bit. We can't hear you.
What about now?
Kinda.
What about now?
All right.
What about
Wow.
now?
Yeah, we.
Okay. Power Up is in 2 weeks. Cincinnati. I want to hype up the 5-on-5. Has anyone the survival 5-on-5? It's going to be the craziest thing that's ever been done. It's like 2 teams of 5, and each player has to pick 4 characters. And you can only have 3 of one particular character on a team. And the way it's going to work is that the crowd is going to vote on who should play. Like, let's say Dizzy's on one team and Tom's on the other, and then, like, M2 Dave's on another team, and, like, THTB's on another team. The crowd will be like, THTB versus Dizzy, and then they'll have to play, right? And then they'll have to use one of their 4 characters, and whoever loses, that character's eliminated. So then they'll only have 3, and then the crowd picks another matchup. And the crowd can pick up any matchup they want, and it goes till there's only one last man standing.
It's pretty cool.
This is going to be streamed on Friday at night.
It's tight.
Is Medina streaming it?
Medina is not going to be there. It is going to be on whatever they're using. I don't know what they're doing.
Okay. I'm sure it'll be on Test Stream, right?
Yeah. I don't know who's going to be on the teams yet, but I guess they'll announce that soon.
Alright. What you got, Slips?
I got...
Also, wait. I am not done. Did I rant about Mass Effect's ending yet?
No, you haven't.
Oh my god. So remember last week how I was saying I almost beat it and I was worried about the ending?
Right.
I knew going in it was going to be bad, and it still stunned me at how bad it was.
It's really that shitty?
It's that bad. It's almost... I don't know how they could have made it worse.
What happened? You die or
It's a
something?
Deus Ex Machina. It's completely out of nowhere. It's out of character. It's nonsensical. It contradicts previous canon. It's not satisfying. Everything that could be wrong about it ending goes on here. I mean, it's thrown together. You can tell it's not what they had ever planned. You're given 3 choices, and they're all terrible. It's kind of like, hey, here's your happy ending. Either you can gouge your eyes out, you can set your hair on fire, or you can cut your hand off. Those are your choices. Happy ending. It's 3 shitty choices. They're all out of character. It's lazy. It's not even well made. Even the cutscene doesn't even look good. Literally nothing about it is good. It's so bad that everyone's complaining so much that BioWare is like in full damage control mode. They're like, well, we're going to do DLC. I mean, we're not done yet. I mean, it is... We've been attached to these characters for 6 years now, and to have it end this way couldn't have been worse. I was literally sitting there going, this can't be... When I got my choices, I literally sat there and was like, I don't know what to do. This is...
Well, tell me the ending. I want to know the ending anyway now.
Wait, let's finish the show, though.
Okay.
Do your shout-out, Flips.
The only shout-out I got is a negative shout-out to Ninja Gaiden 3, which was a huge pile of shit.
Is it that bad?
It is bad. Fucking terrible, dude.
Man.
It's just, I mean, I don't even know.
Is the engine different?
It's just really shitty. The engine's the same, but it's just really boring. It's super fucking boring. You only have one weapon throughout the entire game. It never levels up or anything. All you're doing is killing people the whole time. It's really boring. It's really easy. It's totally uninteresting. It's just unbelievable how lazy it is and how boring it is. You have a sword, alright? You have the dragon sword. You have all these abilities with it. You lose the dragon sword. Then, like, Ayana or whatever her name is, comes and gives you another sword. And it's just as good as the dragon sword, with all the same moves. And then you lose that sword, and then you get the Black Spider Clan's, like, the Grand Master's sword. And it's exactly the same. It's like, why the fuck do you want your dragon sword back if it's not anything special at all? It's so bad. It's so bad. I mean, there's no essence anymore. It's just, just whenever your arm's glowing, you just do your ultimate attack. There's no strategy to it at all. It's just a hack and slash. It's awful. There's no creative enemies. It's all shit we've seen before. I mean, I went back to play Ninja Gaiden 2 to see if it was that much better or worse. And, like, literally within, like, a minute, I was like, God, Ninja Gaiden 2 is, literally 50 times better than that game. And it's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable how bad it is. He was a badass in the first 2 games. Now he's all humane and shit. It's like, none of it makes any sense.
Alright, I want to give a shout out to Tolkien for our awesome new intro song. That's very cool of him to do. So yeah, that's going to be our new intro song on all our episodes, I think, because I like it that much. But let's see. I also want to kind of give a hint. We got a really big project coming up for the Kombat Tomb Podcast at EVO. And I can't give too much away right now, but I'm going to need you guys' help, all you guys in the MK community. But it's going to be really cool. So stay tuned for further details on that. And yeah, like I said earlier in the show, we're going to go to the call-out segment now featuring Pig of the Hut and Tom Brady. So enjoy. And I want to thank our guest REO for being on the show. Alright, what's up, guys? I'm here with Pig of the Hut and the one and only Tom Brady. And this is going to be a little segment. They have some issues with the NFG ranking system, so I'm going to turn it over to them and let them say their piece.
What's up, guys? Pig of the Hut and my good buddy Tom. Hey, all right, Tom. Tom, you started off. Let's go. Well, what are your main issues with the NFG? What do you name me the main problems that you see? Any suggestions you have for it?
I feel like the NFG rankings at this point should not be taken seriously because they're not legitimate. It's there are so many ways to pick the NFG rankings apart right now. I understand no system is perfect, but you should try to design a system where you have the least ways to pick it apart as opposed to which way do you want to dismantle it, which is the way it is now.
Wait, but who is taking it seriously?
I think a lot of people are at this point. People are making threads about it. I mean, there are threads about it all the time. You know, I just said, wow, who would take it seriously? And I got into a discussion with Pig about it where, you know, he said, you know, don't you think that list is kind of accurate? And I don't really think so, to be honest with you. I don't think the list is. I don't think it's all that. It's accurate in some places, but not accurate in others. So I mean, obviously the list can be on in some places, but way off in others. So
okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Tom,
I just feel like. Go ahead.
Sorry. Go.
No, I was just saying. I just feel like you need a system that's free of human emotion. It's just a system. You make the numbers tell the story as opposed to it becoming a popularity contest. I remember when in 16-bit you were a part of this. This is right after seasons beatings, I believe. And it was the first ever NFG ranking set where they had the people in the NFG rankings, and I was ranked in the top 5, and the only thing that people were complaining about was why is Tom Brady in the top 5? And 16-bit comes in there and says, well, and look at like 5 of the last 6 majors, he's been in the top 8. And their argument was, well, he's fallen off because he's only top 5 and top 8 and not winning. And you made the thing that says, I hope I fall off by always being in top 8. I remember you said that.
Yes.
And
yes.
And they were basically saying their argument was any bum off the street can show up and be in the top 8 is what they were saying. And then I watched Curbolicous, and you know, I can't tell you how happy I am for KT Smith, who played very well. I watched those guys do it. And then it becomes, well, they deserve to be ranked in the top above these guys because it's not easy to be in the top 8. And I'm like, wait a minute. First, it's anyone off the street can do it, and now it's hard to do it. It can't be both at the same time. So you need a system that can do. I mean,
wait. But to be fair, MLG had way more competition than like even EVO.
You can't go to 3 tournaments on 3 parts of the country and say you avoided competition. You know,
what?
You can't. I went to 3 tournaments, as did, I believe, REO, on 3 parts of the country: East Coast, Midwest, West Coast. And you can't place top in all 3 of those tournaments and then say you didn't place the same competition. You were in 3 different fucking parts of the country. You went to tournaments in 3 time zones. I don't think you missed anybody.
Yeah, but but it's different though, because all the competition was in the same spot at one tournament.
At the same time, you put me in a pool full of Johnny Cage players.
Well, then
Yes,
stop
sir.
playing Sub-Zero.
It's not even about that. It's just about it's not even, dude. It's not even about that. Yeah.
All right. Let's go back to the rankings. Let's go back. What do you feel is inaccurate about it? I mean, let's look at the top 5. CD Junior is number 1. Kind of hard to argue against that. Rio's number 2. Pretty obvious. Detroit, pretty obvious. Maxter, Crazy Dominican, Pig. I mean, what? I think the top 6 is fine. I mean, do you have a problem with the top 6?
It's not so much where I have a problem. It's that if you allow players to keep their points for an entire year, the list would be a little more accurate, I think. To be honest with you.
A year's too much, though.
A year is not too much.
Because then it's not. What if someone just plays for a year, and then what if someone doesn't play for a year? They're still going to be to top 20?
No, then you'd have a penalty. You have a penalty if you don't enter a tournament for like 4 to 6 months. You lose like 1,500 points. There's a penalty, obviously, for not playing. You don't just let someone squat on it. I mean, but it's. I just think that people should be able to keep their points for a little longer. I mean, there are people on this list.
Game hasn't been even out for a year, though.
Dude, any system where you can go to one tournament and be ranked one of the top, 7 to 10 players in the entire country after only one event is ridiculous. I fail to believe that you can go. No, I fail to believe.
Top 4 at one of the tournament's biggest competition.
This is not even about Curbolicous. This is in general.
All right, then who are you talking about?
I'm just speaking in general. I'm not putting any name in it. I'm just saying a system has to be designed, not for any name in particular, just to be accommodating for in general how tournaments are going to be. So put it this way: say you have player A and player B. Say player A goes to like 7 majors, places top 8 at like 4 of them. At 3 of them, he's like 9th or whatever. Then you have player B, who goes to the exact same majors as player A, but, player A, let's say he hasn't placed top 8 in the last 3 majors. Say he's got 9th. Player B has never placed top 8 in his life. Placed top 8 in the last major, and now he's automatically ranked over player B. And player A, who's been top 8 more times, actually has beaten the exact same player B did. Player B just did it more recently. In reality, player A is way more accomplished and has proven he can do it way more consistently than player B, but player B becomes a one-hit wonder on the charts. Is that an accurate system?
It's accurate for top 8 placings.
One time. So you're saying that someone that places top 8 one time should be higher than someone who's done it multiple times?
Wait, what do you mean? I thought you said he placed 9th multiple times.
Based on the time reasons. Is that what you're telling me?
Where's Pig?
He's just having issues. I'm trying to.
Okay.
I mean, I don't
One
take the
issue
list seriously anyway, so, I mean.
How do you feel about the way they give points based on turnout, and then if you have a number of players in the top 10? Like, if it's 500.
Here's the next.
That's a little harsh. It leads to. Sorry, go on.
Here's the next problem: the point system. The point system started with the first tournament ever held. In other words, it started with Tom Brady's points, and then CEO's points, and so on and so forth. If you want to sit there and say, well, the points shouldn't carry over for a year, then I would say, okay, well, the problem is the point system was based off the initial tournaments. And if you want to say, well, the versions are different and so on and so forth, then each version should have wiped out everyone's point and everyone starts from 0. In other words, if you want to say, well, it doesn't matter, you shouldn't keep your points for a year because the game has changed, then if they put a hotfix out tomorrow, everyone starts at 0 again, which isn't going to happen. So I don't want to hear about also that points shouldn't be held, and the point system are all messed up just to even begin with. I just feel like there are just so many problems in general with the system and the points. And you put it this way, like this. Again, I don't like name dropping, so I'm going to use myself as the example. If you held your points for a year, say Power Up is coming back up. I'm going back to Power Up. Let's say I say, you know what? Let's say I don't win Power Up this year. Let's say I place in the top 3 of Power Up. I don't win. My Power Up points would come off for winning last year, but I would get points again for placing in the top 3. wouldn't be as many points as I got for winning, but it would still be points in the top 3. Let's say we go to CEL. Let's say I just get in the top 8. Let's say I don't get second place. My points from CEO last year come off. I wouldn't get as many points from CEO, but I would still get points. So you see, I would still be somewhere in the top, maybe not as high, but I would still have points and still show that I maintain that whatever. I mean, I just feel like that, I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't think the list.
What system would you have instead?
My system would be this. If I had an accurate system, you keep your points for an entire year. If you refuse to compete, there's a penalty per every few months if you don't compete, which stops players from being retired from being on that list. You think my system is retarded. You have a guy that retired 6 months ago still ranked in the top 20. That's fucking retarded. All right, in my opinion anyway.
Who is that?
Eric Warden.
He's only retired because he's announced it. If he didn't announce that, we wouldn't know.
Yeah, how do you know he's not playing right now?
I mean, just because what if I had a family emergency and I couldn't play? I'm gonna get penalized? I had to go to a tournament every month?
Slips, these arguments are the ones I make. The only argument I see being made against the NFG rankings are Tom Brady should not be on the list. That's the only argument I hear being made against it. So,
okay. All right.
I'm just...
Wait, all right, here's my problem with it is, the way it's weighted now, you have to have, 5 players in the top 10 to get a bonus of 500 points. And you have to turnout is like, if you have 55 people, it's worth, 200, something like that. And then if it's 65, 200. It's 300. It's so heavily weighted to where there's all these tournaments that are only worth 100 and 200. And then there's these ones that are worth like 2,000. And I'm not saying that, NorCal Regionals should be worth the same as MLG. That would be ridiculous. But only getting 100 points is like, it makes it so that we have these dudes like Warda that are still hanging on. We have these dudes that have like 100 points from a major in October because people can't earn enough points. There's not enough points spread around. That's my problem.
Okay, can you guys hear me? I'm back to where I'm in Wi-Fi. Okay.
Yeah, we got you.
I was listening the whole time. I was trying to mute it so I wouldn't sound like a robot walking. All right, Tom, my whole thing is this. All right, a couple of things. The current system penalizes people for not consistently placing top 8. Okay, a lot of things that it has done right. It's removed people like JT Circus, and it's removed other people kind of like him who played in the first 2-3 months. Kind of did well at CEO, and then fell off completely. Post patch, and they haven't done anything really since June. Okay,
it's only one tournament though. It's only one tournament, so it's not. He hasn't done anything since then. So even if you kept his points for a year, he still wouldn't be on there anyway.
Not true. He had about 200 something points. So if you kept the points, he would still. Go ahead.
That is because the points are so heavily weighted towards these. There's like one huge tournament like that every 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a penalty. But there's still a penalty. The JT Circus hasn't competed in a major in God knows how long because he quit the game.
He was at final round, dude. He was at final round.
The final round was long 6 months after CEO, so those points would have been long gone
anyway.
anyway.
What if he was still playing? He couldn't make it to major.
Yeah, I mean, but
that wouldn't be fair to them.
He showed up at the closest major to him.
Dude, then you're still making my point for me that he couldn't quit. Okay, so you shouldn't lose your points at all. So then the points should stay on there anyway. No matter what logic you use, you're still saying the point should stay on there.
No. My logic is this, and like I told you earlier on the phone, my logic is this. If I went to a tournament and an unknown player beat me, then that day, that current time, that present time, that person, in my opinion, is better than me. Earlier I compared it to where, the NFL, like if you have the Packers, they suck for 6 weeks, and then they get really hot when it matters, and they go in strong into the playoffs, like right before Evo, use that as a Super Bowl reference. They're hot at the right time. They're the better team at that moment. No one gives a shit about week 1, week 2 in the 16-week season about how good they were back in the day. Okay, this is 2012. It's a year later. Things are a lot different. So the way I look at it is you have to go with the status quo. I think it is kind of cool that you are penalized in some way if you cannot keep up your performance. For example, look at the top 3 on the list. You've got CD Junior, Rio, Detroit. Rio and CD Junior, they flip-flop every tournament. Okay, those are perennially the 2 best players. I think no one would question that. I don't think anyone would question Detroit. I can see spots 4 through 20 moving a lot depending on current performance. And, like Maxter, he's going to lose some points from seasons beating soon. It just kind of catches up with you. So it keeps everything current, and it doesn't reward people for a year ago. I mean, think about this. I mean, and I'm not trying to take shots here, but I have to use it as an example. PL, last time he did really well was Evo and Frosty Faustings. Frosty Faustings had slips and 16-bit, and it didn't have anyone else like really on that list. Okay? And I'm just trying to be fair and trying to be real talk here. And it's been like 9 months since Evo, man. The game has changed. The players have changed. The styles have changed. So because of that, he's not on the list. And he showed in MLG, he got beat by a first-time tournament player, a 16-year-old, and he got beat by what people thought was our best player, our REO. Because, I mean, I'll be honest with you, the result would have been the same. If it was REO versus PL or CD Junior versus PL, it would have been the same result. So
I agree.
And I knew it was going to happen. Yeah. But
let me tell you what I believe on that comment. I believe right now, as far as the PL argument goes, the best player in MK9 is decided more by the revision than the skill of the players, and that's a problem that has nothing to do with the list.
Okay, I got an argument for that. The rules change in sports. This is MLG. This is esports. This is competition.
I'm not arguing
Competition's
that.
a sport. You have to go with the current rules.
It was a side comment. I'm not arguing that. I understand that. By the current game, they do what they have to do. Okay. I'm not arguing that. But what I'm arguing this is brackets at tournaments are not seeded according to the NFG results. In other words, number 5 could get number 1 every single tournament, and then number 10 could get like number 11 every single tournament, and then it's like number 11 is always in the top 8 more often than number 5, only because the way the brackets are being done. Number 5 is getting a harder draw. That's why you say, well, the guy who places number 5, he's not placing as consistently as number 10. But number 10 always has the easier path than the guy that should have the better seeds.
Who had the hardest paths and easiest paths at MLG? Make it real. Who did?
By far, bracket A was me, Rio, CD Junior, Perfect Legend, Crazy Dominican, Ryu 48, Detroit Ballin.
You were in bracket A? I don't think you were in bracket A, man.
I remember. I wasn't in bracket A.
There was like 4 pools.
There was in bracket. No, there was 2. Bracket A and bracket B.
All right, dude, there were 4 pools. Rio's right.
No, that was 4. That was 4.
No, there were not. Oh my fucking gosh! I'm talking to you.
Tom, I can pull it up on my phone, man. Like, I know what I'm talking about. There were 4 pools. You were like in pool C.
It is not pool. There was one. Oh my God!
There was one big bracket.
There was
one big bracket, but it's separated 4 ways. Okay, so 4 pools.
No! Stop right now! Stop.
Stop.
Wait, then who from pool A?
Stop.
No, who from pool A and B played each other then?
For me,
who from pool A and B played each other?
Shh. Stop.
Rio and CD Junior.
Maxter all the way from pool A.
Pool D. Max was in pool D.
Stop.
He was in D. He was. Dude.
Max.
Dude.
Shut the fuck up. 2 minutes. Jesus Christ. You guys are idiots.
I can't stop laughing.
Alright, let him speak.
Sorry. That was good, Tom. Sorry.
In the top, Maxter did not play Junior. Maxter would not have had to play Junior or Rio or Crazy Dominican, whichever one of those 3 beat the other one, or Detroit, until basically the winners finals. Because that's anyone from the lower... there was upper and lower bracket, is what I should say. The MLG divided into bracket A, bracket B, meaning upper and lower. I was in upper bracket, as was Ryu 48, Detroit, Rio, CD Junior, Perfect Legend. In the lower bracket was a bunch of Johnny Cage players and Melee characters. You put a whole bunch of Johnny Cage players in a bracket with a whole bunch of fucking Melee characters. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? I mean, that's all I have. I mean, and
Okay, but Tom,
They can't seed based on your main character, man.
No, I'm not.
I mean, I don't even think those guys knew that.
Jesus.
yeah, no tournament no tournament organizer, no bracket maker is like remembering. No one even knows our game.
I feel like I say this. I feel like I say, hey, it's sunny outside, and people go, Tom, what are we talking about? No one's talking about the moon and space. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Listen,
Okay, I know what you're saying. You're talking about, it just so happens there are melee characters versus zoning characters.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Well, then make it clear.
What I'm saying is if you look at that NFG list, most of the heavy hitters on the NFG ranking list were in the upper level, not in the lower level of the bracket. And what I'm saying is this actually hurts some people because you could have all the players ranked in the top go at each other right away, and somebody ranked a little lower comes up and they place higher based on, hey, everyone's taking each other out. And then you say, what I'm saying is tournaments are not seeded according to the NFG rankings. So you can very well have like a number 3 versus a number 1. Look, MLG's saying, look, bitch, I'm taking 16 players, seed them randomly. So if you're the number 3 ranked player, you may have to play the number 1 ranked player in the 3rd round, and that's tough breaks because I said so. Shut the fuck up. That could happen. And then you could look at their rankings and say, oh, but the number 3 ranked guy in the NFG list, he's not placing in the top as much as, whatever. Okay. That has nothing to do with the skill of the players. That's how it worked out. It's...
Okay, all right, let me ask you something. Well, what if the majors and MLGs tournament events started looking at the NFJ ranking and did it exactly like you're talking about? Because I agree, looking at that bracket, it was Rio, Detroit, and C Junior at the top. And you're right, they were like in A and B. I'm going to call it A and B, okay? Top, whatever you want to do. And at the bottom, it was you, Crazy Dominican, Maxter.
No, I was not in Maxter.
Right, the bottom you had.
Oh, okay.
Probably the biggest names in the bottom would be Tyrant, Maxter, Dizzy, Death, Curbo.
Okay.
And
I was not there. I was not on that part of the bracket, and I promise you, on my deathbed, I will never get in a bracket like that ever, because I think it's just bad for streams to put me in a bracket with those characters. That will never happen.
Wait, but how?
Nobody's going to say he plays Sub-Zero, so we got to put him with this people.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's just, God, man, I can't even make a fuck. You community members fucking suck. I can't even make a fucking joke. I make videos for
Your
fun.
logic sucks.
Dude, you're a fucking moron. I don't care.
Because look, I'll go to a tournament and be like, yeah, sign me up, bro. I'm a Johnny Cage player. And then when the tournament comes, out of nowhere, I bust out Kabal. They're like, what the fuck? We put him in that
again, time out. Dude, again, time out. Can I not make a fucking... You guys get to joke all day long. Tom Brady doesn't ever get to joke.
How are you going to determine what character someone plays? What if they're lying?
Stupid fuck. Joke. Do you not understand what that fucking means? Joke. I'm not serious, dumb bastard. Oh my fucking gosh.
Stupid bitch.
I can't even make a fucking joke. I
can't. Tom, you have like the worst joke tone. It is so bad. It sounds like you're gonna murder someone, but you're like joking.
It's not even funny.
Dude, I make a video, right? Hey, I was bored. I was like, hey man, look at these Sub-Zero. I was like, hey, isn't this funny? Look, dude, they nerfed Cyrex. I'm doing the exact same combo without no patch that I'm doing after they nerfed him. And this same combo that we do now, the B&B now, does more damage after they nerfed him. Isn't that funny? And here's Rio. Tom, move past it. I think you're going too serious here. And I did it as a fucking joke. I was just joking around, so I was like, okay, let me take the videos down.
I was joking around too. How do you know I wasn't joking around?
Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch.
Exactly.
Stop pulling your
Tom, you're not always joking though. I mean, come on. You're full of shit, man. You're half serious half the time.
I'll tell you right.
You go either way, depending on the answer.
I'll tell you right now, it'll be a cold day of hell before I ever view that site again or ever log into it again. I'll tell you that shit, and that's no joke.
That's a lie.
You think I'm joking?
That's such a lie.
You called me yesterday about that thread.
Someone told me about it. No, someone told me about it. Someone told me about it. I'm like, why are people making these? Why do people make threads about me for no fucking reason?
Okay, all right. Well,
who cares?
Because you're the most polarizing figure in the community, and you have.
Well, am I really? Am I so polarizing that they have to stop? I wish they would stop changing the game around fucking. Never mind. Around that. Jesus Christ.
All right. Let me ask you something. Would you like the ranking system if you kept your points for a year? However, if you were said to be retired, you're removed. That's one of my things. The second thing was every event in which you get NFG points, like MLG and the majors and so forth, they have to rank you appropriately. Like you put the 1 here, the 2, the 3, the 4. Next bracket, you do the blah, 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 blah. Like you do it like you're talking about. Would you like it and agree with it then?
For the NFG rankings to be, I mean, who gets points? Does everybody get top 16 get points? Top 10? Top?
In my perfect
I don't
system,
know.
In my perfect system, it would be like that. I think top 16, you would get like, I don't know. I'm going to throw out numbers, 10, 15, 20 points. For placing in the top 16 with entrants of 50 or 60 or above. It'd have to be some kind of, you can't have a 30-man tournament and the top 16 are getting, like NCR, and the top 16 are getting points. Okay? But if you have like final round, 128, okay, hell yeah, top 16 gets points. Because I've been understanding the top 16 gets EVO points. Like 9th through 16th gets a point. So why the hell can't the top 16 get NFG points? If this is all about the road to EVO ranking system, then so be it. Then, they all need to follow suit and do what they're saying they're going to do. But the other thing, what?
What kind of point system in something called tournament season removes your points halfway through a season?
Okay,
that's like mess.
I'm talking about a solution. I'm talking about a year. And what my year means is from EVO to EVO. It doesn't mean from January to January. It means from EVO to EVO. I think, to some degree, I don't want to use the word reset, but it should do something, like after EVO. I don't know. But that's like a start. That's a start.
I say you keep your points for 12 months, from one tournament to the next. You keep your points for a fucking year. I mean, if you really if you're not where you're supposed to be, if you're really a trash, okay, put it this way. Is anyone on this here right now willing to put $100 that I will never see top 8 again, ever, or top 5 again in any major known to man? It's not going to happen.
I'm not making this about you. You're making this.
No. Know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to name drop. I don't like name dropping other fucking people who are not on the stream. Is what I'm saying.
Come on, name drop.
Just name drop them.
Hey, Tom. Let me ask you something. Does REO deserve to be where he is?
Yeah, I think he does.
City Junior?
Yeah, I think he does.
Detroit.
All right. No, hold on. No, hold on. Stop.
Hesitation there. Tom Brady's number 3.
Let me finish. I look at a guy like Chris G. Detroit has won a major, has he not?
Oh.
Correct?
Fuck out of here.
Stop. Detroit has won a major, has he not?
He's won a major.
Chris G's won a major, right?
Okay.
Yes or no?
I mean,
it's a yes.
Like 8 months ago. Yeah.
Stop. It's a yes or no.
Okay, 8 months ago, he beat 2 people who have since retired.
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
He's won.
Yes.
Okay.
Detroit has placed top 8 at 3 other majors. Pick a top 8 for Chris G. He's placed top 8 at more majors than Detroit ballin'. What I'm saying to you is this.
That's why I'm sorry, go ahead. I'm sorry, I shouldn't interrupt you. Go ahead.
Put it this way. Is Detroit automatic top 8 at every major?
Yes, currently yes.
Okay, then I don't ever want to stop. I don't ever want to see Detroit play one match in pools. I want Detroit automatically in the top 8 because Pig of the Hut said it's a waste of time to even put him in the bracket. So,
what my point is, he's currently
automatic.
He is currently in my book. If someone asked me who would I put for top 8 for every major, I'd say, well, I expect Detroit to be there because of the caliber of player he is. And if someone says, would you expect Chris G to be there? I'd be like, fuck no. The only thing I expect is 30 hit combos with 26% damage in the corner for 5 meters.
You're missing my fucking point. My point is, I think
what you're saying, but what I'm saying is you're giving me reason to believe that the points.
Christ.
You're giving me reason to believe that the points do need to be removed after 6 months because Detroit is far better player than Chris G. All day.
I agree.
And
I agree with Pig.
And dude, this is why I do like this system. I'm trying to meet you halfway and say the year thing, but in my heart, I say 6 months is where it's at because of reasons you just said. All those people from CEO do not deserve to be on this list, including Chris G, because he is nowhere near. I can name you 10 more people that aren't on the list that are better than Chris G. Okay?
You don't think Chris? Hold on. You don't think Chris G belongs in the top 20?
Top 30.
Wow.
No way, dude. He still places all the time.
No. Slips. All right, I'll name it now. Dizzy, Slips, Kizzle, Sunk, Waffles, all those guys.
Look,
Easily.
those guys are my friends. And
Okay, but those guys are players I've seen, and they're better.
he just got 7th at Winter Brawl. He just got 2nd at Apex in this year, man. I mean, you can't.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but it's just my opinion. I mean, it is my opinion. I mean, that's all it is.
I mean, you got personal beef with him.
I really don't. Like, it's not even about that. Like, it's really not. It's just about what I've seen in the last 2 majors from him. I mean, come on. He went to NCR and didn't get top 5? Come on.
Who beat him at NCR?
Did he really?
He did not get top 5, but he competed.
Who beat him? Does anyone even know?
Denzel.
Probably Denzel. Tom.
Who was
Damn.
the rest of the
I really don't know the results, but after this gets posted, someone will say, who put him in losers and who eliminated him.
Ever since he went to Noob, man.
I mean, I'm real. I'm confident.
Chris G,
if any one of us went
Go
to
ahead.
CR, we would have done better than Chris G.
Look,
Chris G
man.
apparently thinks Reptile's low tier. That's why he went to New.
Look, hold on, man. The guy plays all the time. I hear people all the time knock Chris G. I think Detroit's a great player. I'm not saying Detroit does not deserve to be in the number 3 spot. Detroit's accomplishments speak for themselves. I do think Detroit is one of the top players out there, and I'm not going to argue with him against number 3. What I'm saying is if I were to look at Detroit's and Chris G's accomplishments, Chris G has actually accomplished more than Detroit.
Not really.
Not really.
Dude, winning a major in the first 6 months is not comparable to winning a major now.
Really?
I agree. It's
how about
much harder now.
The
It's
game
much
is
harder now.
Far
Let me ask you a
advanced.
question. Let me ask you a question. I wonder if Christie would have won Evo if he got 3 chances. Huh. And so I don't want to hear that shit. All right. Look, Chris G.
Top 8 though. That's like
He's
that's
bringing
stupid
up the Denzel Detroit Lord of the Fly drama.
No. What I'm saying is this. Detroit is one. Okay, I'll put Detroit in my top 3 right now. I have no problem with that. Detroit is playing very well, and I think he's a great player. And I'll put him number 3. I have no problem with Detroit being number 3. What I'm saying is, you're basically saying, well, Evo, Chris G placed higher than someone like Detroit. And we'll throw that out the fucking window. 500 people, anyone off the street can walk into that convention center and do that. That's what Pig of the Hut is basically telling me right now.
No,
And
what I'm basically telling you is Chris G is not very good right now, and Detroit deserves the number 3 spot. That's what I'm telling you.
He just placed at Apex, and he just placed at Winter Brawl. What do you mean he's not?
He just beat REO in January.
That's true.
I mean, look. I don't know. I'm now defending Chris G. I don't know why, but
what's
he's
wrong
not
with
as good as Detroit. He's not as good as Detroit. He's not as good as REO. He's not as good as CD Jr. Right? He's not an absolute elite player, but he is very, very solid.
Okay, well then here's the problem. Then now we're going to sit there, and if we were to rank accomplishments, we're going to say, well, we're going to look at accomplishments. But put it this way: if Chris G got top 8 in every tournament ever, Pig of the Hut would still be sitting here saying, even though Chris G has more points than Detroit, he's not better than Detroit, and Detroit should be over him. So we're having a system that no matter how we do the system, we're still going to come in and say it has to be revamped based around who we think is better than who.
Why are you putting words in my mouth? I wouldn't say that. Let me tell you what I would say. If he would stop doing these dumbass combos and stop doing these erroneous fucking strategies. I mean, have you actually seen him play? I mean,
what is he doing?
It's one of the most annoying.
What does that have to do with your accomplishments?
He's not accomplishing doing anything with that. I mean, it's a little obnoxious. I don't know. All right. Let me be honest with you. If he plays like you said, you put the words in my mouth, top 8 at all these tournaments, then he wouldn't be doing that dumb shit in the corner like he does now at every tournament. Okay? He would actually be doing effective stuff, smart gameplay stuff, meter management, okay? And I would talk differently about it. I'd say, you know what, Chris?
Okay, put it this way. It has been said by other new player, Hito Shira, who said that Chris G basically got a free ride into the top 8 at Winter Brawl. All right? Now, if you're going to do your ranking system, how do you prevent somebody that you say has no business being where they are getting a free ride into Winter Brawl top 8 when everyone else has to play everyone else that's ranked top? You see what I'm saying?
Okay. Well, what I would say is what I mentioned to you earlier. If you have you take the top seeds in order that are there based off the NFG ranking and you spread them out evenly. You said earlier it sucks that the 1, 2, and 3s are on the top and you've got like 10, 18, and whatever like on the bottom. I agree with you on that. So what I'm saying is, all tournaments, if they're serious about doing this NFG thing, need to listen to what we're saying and have the 1 play the 18, the 2 play the 20, things like that. You spread it out evenly in some fashion. I'm agreeing with you on that.
Because what MLG did basically is they took...
Wait. What if number 1 is a Cage player and number 20 is a Sub-Zero player? Then that would favor the 20 player.
I don't know. Well, the way I look at that is this is a separate topic. And this well, hold on. This gets into weird territory. Well, kind of what you're talking about with the sub versus the cage. I look at it like this. Okay, so people said Tyrant got a bad deal because he had to play this cage player, and then he got knocked into losers, had to play this cage player. Okay, the way I look at it is this. It's his fault that he did not have an extra character to take care of those disadvantages that he went into the tournament with. Okay, so for example, I've learned that when I go to a tournament, I look at all 31 characters, I write 1 through 5 confidence chart, and who I'm going to use per player per character. I prepare, okay? And if I have my ass handed to me by a character, you goddamn right, I'm going to spend the next life until the next tournament prepping for that matchup. And so he needs to know, okay, Cage is a really shitty matchup for me. Like an average Cage could be a great, Jax or whatever. So he's got to prepare for that. He's got to know the players in the scene, online, offline. He's got to know what he's getting himself into, and that's on the player.
All right, guys, we got to wrap it up. Let's get a final thought from Pig, and then Tom gets the last word.
I think all right, I want to compare the system currently to college football, how it's an imperfect system, but it's controversy. And it does what we're doing now. We're creating threads. We're talking on podcasts. It creates discussion. It creates hype. It creates interest. And it's gonna be something that generates topics now and in the future to come. And I feel like with some of the things that I would like done to it, and if some of the things Tom would like done to it, or everyone in the community, the players that attend these tournaments can put their input forward. And I think we could actually have a pretty legitimate system. I don't think it's that far off. I think right now, for the most part, the list represents really well of the current stature of skill.
I personally think that the list is the worst and dumbest shit I've ever seen outside of the top probably 5 players. outside of the top 5 players. I think the top 5 players are pretty accurate.
Damn, you cut me off.
Well, I mean, you can't beat Kung Lao. What do you want me to say, man? I mean, what the fuck, man?
Hey, Tom.
Damn.
I gotta admit, that Kung Lao was pretty free at NEC.
I only used them one game. Be thankful for that.
And you know what? You want to talk Kung Lao with me? My Mileena handles your Kung Lao, and you need Kung Lao to beat my Kenshi. So what?
I'll tell you right now, Pig, I will beat the shit out of you with Kung Lao any day of the week. But it doesn't matter because I'm never using that character ever again. I'm going to live and die with some...
You can't say that and then say you're not going to do it because you're going to do it now on me.
No, I'm not. No, stop. Let me spit my piece because I don't want to hear this from you. You're just going to make some excuse about it and justify your loss like you did last time.
I'm making you put your money where your mouth... Not your money, but I'm just making you put your words to action. And if you say
I did put it to action last time. I did.
You're telling me I can't.
Guys.
Stop. Please stop. Please.
We don't have all night.
I know. Please stop. Come on.
Tom Lau.
Yeah, well, I retired him. I don't care. Beat my Sub-Zero. I don't care. I'll shake your hand and say you got me. I don't give a shit. Look, Anyway, listen. This rankings list right here is wrong. For a couple of reasons, then I'll give you some quick. I'm not even going to use the Curbolicous example because I'm not trying to take anything away from Curbolicous. I also think guys like KT Smith, I think it's a great accomplishment. And I'm very happy for guys like KT Smith because he realizes just how hard it is to place top in a tournament like that. He had to go through some really good players to get where he had to go. But again, doing something I've been in a lot of tournaments with KT Smith, and I don't think KT Smith has ever really placed in the top 8 at a major before, which is why I personally am so happy with him, because he didn't even think he was going to do so good, and he showed up. And for me, it's awesome to see someone who doesn't think they're going to do well show up and play their absolute best and do very well.
He plays top 8 at Apex.
30-man. Okay, you know what? For you guys,
first, then you gotta take that away from Chris G. Then you can't be biased.
Stop. No. I'm just saying. No. I'm saying he beat you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying anything about. I'm saying he beat you.
Damn.
Yeah.
Chris G. And I don't give a shit. I beat him like 20 times in the tournament.
That's
he got
true,
me once. Yeah, he got me once.
Hey, when was the last time you beat him? What have you done for me lately? When did you beat him? 6 months ago?
When was the last time you got up to me? When was the last time you got up to me?
Well, Chris G, I don't remember. So anyway, listen. What I'm saying is that you guys want to. You guys want. I've never seen the East Coast people blow up guys like 16-bit for saying you went to a regional out there, but then hold a 30-man tournament out there and say, "Yo, major son, yeah, get the fuck out of here."
What are you talking about?
Yo, I don't want to hear that.
You said KT Smith has never placed top 8 at a major, and I said, but he plays at Apex. That's all I said.
30? That is not a fucking major. That is not a major.
According to the NFG, it fucking is.
Yeah, according to you 20 minutes ago.
Okay, my point is 30, dude.
Bitch, that's why I threw 200 points.
Listen to me. Again, stop. Let me finish what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. My point is, you have guys who have gone to a lot of tournaments that have not placed, they've not placed top 8 as many times as other people have, that have beaten the same people in the same, so you have guys that have beat. I'm looking at this list and I look at guys and I'm going down this list and I go, I see
just
guys.
Just name names, Tom. Just go through the list and tell us. Come on, man. Everyone wants to hear. Go
call
through the
me
list.
out.
I am not name dropping anybody. I'm not doing that. Listen, because
Come
we have
on, man.
No, we have a community of divas, and you just can't, no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, you're like the biggest one.
You're the biggest one, dude.
Are you
You're
serious?
the biggest one next to PL.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Are.
I do this for entertainment. I was going to sit on here and be nice and quiet, and you guys begged me to please be a little more fiery and whatever.
I didn't beg shit.
Are you serious? Jesus Christ, I will retire the Tom Brady gimmick right now and just be Bill 24/7. And you guys will beg.
Oh.
Please
so
do
anyway, fine, done. It's done. I think
come on, man. No one wants to see Dustin Runnels. They want to see Gold Dust.
I think the ranking system is totally fine, and I just think that you guys should keep the ranking system now then. But the way the ranking system is right now, the same people that defend it now, as soon as somebody places top 8 in 1 or 2 tournaments that they don't feel they should be top 8 in, and they end up higher on that list, the same people that defend it now are then going to come forward and say, well, now it should be reworked because I don't think this guy here should be where he is. And you're going to have that problem. So
Tom, I am falling off of it, and I haven't said anything. The fact of the matter is, I did not place it final round. I have not placed the major since Devastation. So it's fine. Look, it is what it is, man. I am in your position, and I'm not that mad about it.
I am not mad about it. I'm just saying if people are trying to put legitimacy to it. And I'm just saying if you want to put, I don't really, I will married for your fucking stupid little thing here, but in reality, since I've been asked by my good friend REO here to just be normal, I'm going to tell you honestly, I really don't care about it. Honest to God. I don't give a shit. I think anyone that actually puts any validity in it, I laugh at because, like I said, I know the same guys that are looking at it now and saying, oh yeah, this is the way it should be. 3 months from now, when someone they don't like is ranked higher than someone they do like, they're going to come on there and say, no, this is how it shouldn't be. So it's a system for hypocrites made by hypocrites. So, I mean, I don't really care either way about it, but I am,
Tom,
yeah.
If you would have beat me in any scene, got top 8, you'd be on that list higher.
Hey, Pig of the Hut, you know what? I wanted to play Sub-Zero, so that's what I wanted to do, and I don't really give a fuck. Either way, I have no problem beating that trash bitch Mileena with Sub-Zero. If I happen to lose once, I don't care. That's what I'll do. I'd rather eat glass. I'd rather eat glass than play Kung Lao. At the end of the day, it's a fighting game. It's not sports. You have to understand.
Fun.
You have to understand. You have to understand something. Sports, they're not going to run into a shortage of people to play the game of football or basketball, and sports ain't running into a shortage of people to watch football or basketball. This is a fighting game, and the second you tell some Baraka player to pick Jax, fucking Kabal, Kitana, or one other character, or they will be blown up. They should probably just tell you to kiss my ass and I'll go play Soul Calibur.
Wait, what are you talking about? If you choose Jax or Kabal, you still get blown up.
You're missing. You're missing. Yeah,
what
man,
is your point then?
You ever see idiots that hang on the actual letter of the word instead of what you're trying to say? You know.
Tom is saying that he sticks with Sub-Zero because that's the character he likes, and he wants to encourage people that like Baraka to stick with Baraka.
I mean,
that's what he's saying.
Here's what I'm saying. I feel like people abandon it too early. People will play.
Bro, the MKDC days are over. You need more than one character.
I'm not done yet. Is that why, REO, I need one character? All right, listen, what I'm saying is there are people out there in this community who will remain nameless who actually will just stop playing you with a character just in case you find something with, I don't know. In any event, my point is...
Just call me out. Go ahead. Say it.
My point is this.
Say it.
This guy, REO. You know what? This guy,
say I'm scared to play your Sub-Zero with Kabal because you're going to figure me out. Go ahead.
No. One time I was sitting with REO and I was like, you know what? We play Russian roulette. We play hidden select. Half of the time we play a set. And I'm like, dude, this is bullshit. I play raid and I get one win on Kabal. And then you go to character select. I don't get any practice but one fucking game. No, listen, I'm not.
Wait, so you're saying you don't want to play me as if you were playing me in a tournament? You want to just play me? No. Yeah. Again, if you were in a courtroom, the judge would make you listen to everything I have to say before you finish. All right, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, I was sitting here one day and I said, you know what, man? This is ridiculous. You know what? I'm just going to play Sub-Zero, and I'm going to figure out a way of all your characters, and then you have no character select anymore. So just play Kabal and blow me up 1,000 times in a row and see what happens on the 1,001st game. So you know what REO did? No more Kabal ever again. Instead, we're sitting there playing Kenshi versus Sub-Zero over and over again, and he's laughing at Dark Rob. He's sitting there going, damn, this guy Tom Brady's getting blown the fuck up, man. I'm raping him. He's like, hey, Rob, put the camera on. Watch me blow him up. He loses 2-0. He's like, tournament, he loses. And I'm just like, damn, you beat me 20-0, and in your own invitational, you lost. Right? Right. You know what REO does? No more Kenshi for the rest of the day. Right? And I'm just like, get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, come on, man.
Wait. I have the power to say this is going to be a tournament, and automatically it is?
No. What I'm saying is, REO will call someone out in the first to 5, lose in the first to 5, and said it didn't count because there was no money on the table. Right? And I'm just like, hold on, man. You got to call somebody out at something. My point is,
it didn't count.
Listen, my point is, we're having a community right now where people will play somebody 10 games or 12 games, lose 10-2, and say, this is a bad match. I need to switch. If I lose to somebody 10-2, I don't want to switch. I don't want to play 10 games. I want to play 10,000 games. And
have you ever thought of the other person wanting to switch? What if they get fucking bored of beating your same character 20 times in a row?
Okay, well, then they can
get bored. They go to switch and you're like, damn, bitch, scared I'm going to beat you next time?
No, but what I'm saying is that I want to play a match. I don't want to play. I don't give up after a 10-2 one time. I don't give up after that. I keep playing. It seems like most of the community, that'll happen to them once, and their first thought is, I need another character. I need to switch, which I think results in a lot of the game being unexplored, and also results why nobody has a fucking clue what a tier list is. Because
I agree with Tom.
They'll lose one set. I'll sit here and REO's like, dude, there's no way, bro. It's not possible. How the fuck do you know? 10 games has told you it's not fucking possible.
Have we not tried that match for fucking months?
No, we tried that match. We didn't try that match after the new patch that much, because I assumed after doing it one time that there's no way it could be won. But keep in mind, I did find ways to beat a lot of characters that I didn't think could be done either. You know, I thought Kung Lao was a handicap match until I found a way to fight Kung Lao. I thought Mileena couldn't be beaten, could crush Sub-Zero, and I found a way to beat Mileena. You know, I was playing. Ryu 48 once blew me up with Sonya. I thought, wow, Sonya fucked Sub-Zero up. And now I go back and forth. I played Ryu 48 at the last VSM I played him at. We went back and forth. I played Morty Seinfeld. It was like 4-3 Morty. We didn't play that many games. He was up by one, but it was going back and forth. I played Curbolicous with Sonya versus Sub-Zero. I won 3, he won 3, I won 1, he won 2, then I had to get up and go talk to Triforce about something. Here is a Cyrex.
He was sandbagging you.
Okay, I was sandbagging him.
Curbolicous. I've got text proof that Curbolicous was sandbagging.
Okay, but here's the thing. I don't give a fuck. He was asking me to play he asked me to play several times, so I said I don't want to leave without playing Curbolicous. I know he's good, and I want to make sure I know the Sonya match. I wasn't trying to play him to say prove who's better. I just wanted to play him because I never got to play him, and I'm not gonna, and I really wanted to play him before we left. It was not about we weren't playing a first to 5. We weren't playing for pride. I just was playing a bunch of meaningless games with him, and he knew we weren't playing to prove any points. We were just playing to play. You see what I'm saying? So my point is, hold on, let me finish. Go quick. Let me finish. There was a time when I was afraid of Cyrex. I was terrified of that character. I blow all Cyrexes up, including the best Cyrex in the world at this point, which is why I won't ever get to see that character anymore. I'm telling you.
Have you ever thought about him, like, you're blowing him up because he's not using Cyrex as much anymore?
Or maybe he's not using Cyrex anymore because he's getting blown up.
He's practically a Cage main right now. That's why you're blowing him up.
And I'd like to play that Cage some more, too, so I can blow that up, too. But that's not my point. My point is...
Then it's matchup.
My point is there are characters that I have complained about, 16-bit. I have complained about Cyrex a lot and said he's unfair, he's this and he's that, because I didn't understand the ways to expose him, with the character I was using. But after playing against, it's really, I don't blow Max for Cyrex up. Some days I do, but it'll be back and forth. It is what it is. But I know the match so well now, I'm so comfortable. A match I don't have any problems with anymore because I played it so much that where I saw, this is bullshit, this is whatever, I have to play 10 different characters, I don't feel that way anymore. But at one time I did. And I felt the same way about Mileena. I lost to Pig of the Hut and I didn't know what to do. And it's what I do. I went into the lab and I've tested this and it does work. And it will work against any Mileena out there. Now Pig can still outplay me, but at least it puts me in a position to be able to outplay the player instead of being in a position of saying, this is a bad match, it's hopeless, because I was able to find some stuff. Remember 16-bit used to always say, hey, Kitana can just ass out. So Crazy Dominican doesn't ass out anymore because I found a way to prevent her from assing out or she loses 30%. You can find ways around things if you actually fucking try. But if you sit there and get blown up once or twice, you lose 10-2 twice in a row, and you say, hey, this is a bad match, I'm going to switch, you don't really fucking know. And I think this is why there's no excuse why we can't even get a fucking tier list in this community. I just think that at this point in the game, the matchups are being a little overrated, which is why somebody will say, Tyrant got a bad draw. How do we know he got a bad draw, really? Let Tyrant play these he didn't know. He even openly admitted he did not know about how bad it was going to be. Now that he does know, he can say, okay, now I can plan for it, probably try to make himself better prepared for that. What I'm saying is the NFG rankings shouldn't reflect the character, it reflects the players. But as long as the NFG rankings are not reflected in the tournaments, it's not going to be accurate. And that's what I'm saying. And we also have guys like, I think Morty Seinfeld's a great player. I think Morty Seinfeld deserves to be in the top of that. And I think, but Morty Seinfeld has not placed top at the last 2 tournaments, correct?
That's true.
That's true.
It's true. It's true, correct? As a matter of fact, at the last tournament, I did place higher than Morty Seinfeld, correct?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, he's a great player. I'm not arguing me or him over another. But I have more tournament top 8s, correct? And he has not made top 8 in the last 2 tournaments. Neither I have, but I have made 9th and I have made top 16. Mm-hmm. But yet he is still over me in that list.
He's still over you because the last tournament you guys have points for, he had a higher placing.
No, because his tournaments are also a little more recent as well. I mean, again, it's just a dumb. There's just too many flaws. I mean, Morty deserves. I'm just saying he deserves to be where he is for sure. And there's no guarantee any top player can be any top player on any given day. And that's a guarantee. I promise you that. But the NFG rankings list is just something that you can pick it apart either way. I can look at the same example and say, oh, look, pick it. People say, oh, Curbolicous is better than Tom Brady. Who put Curbolicous in losers bracket?
Forever King.
And who has beaten Forever King?
Tom Brady.
So who's better? Slips beat me, but who beat Slips? But who beat that guy? See how that when we start weighing these out.
Well, who got beat 0-3 by Crazy Dominican, but who got beat 3-0? Curbolicous.
And that could come down to and I agree with that. And I'm actually a little upset about that because I've never seen more bugs in my life except when Marv has got one lucky round.
We'll be going another hour if we start
we're not going into that. We're not going to go into that. But the point is, the list is not. It has way too many. There's one thing when you go about the BCS. The BCS's ultimate goal is not to rank anybody accurately besides number 1 and number 2 to get that match. That is the goal of the BCS. 3 and down just get consolation bowls. This is an actual NFG ranking list, and the goal of this list is not to get just number 1 and number 2 right, and 3 and down be a consolation prize. It's meant to actually be accurate. And the point, if you're going to do that, look, if the BCS were to ever have a playoff structure, then they would seed the structure according to the rankings. They wouldn't take the rankings and then randomize the teams. So this way, 1 and 2 have to play each other right away today. Otherwise, if this list would have gone by, if MLG would have gone by the NFG rankings, CD Junior would have been on the top of A and REO would have been on the bottom of B. But that did not happen. They had to play each other in the upper. You see what I'm saying? And so the list does not accurately reflect, and that's the problem with it. Because if you're going to go by that list, and that list is going to be accurate, then you have to seed all tournaments by that list. And until then, that list cannot be. That list is mainly a list of who places where via luck of the draw, as opposed to who places where by their actual skill and the overall tournament.
Hey, Tom, we got to get off.
Well, I have one thing though. Tom, I want to ask you one question. I want a yes or no answer, and then you guys will be done. In 2 weeks, will you successfully defend the Power Up Championship?
In 2 weeks, I am going 100% Sub-Zero. I am not going to use Kung Lao for any other match at all. So I'm going to say no. I will try my hardest. I'm actually very confident in the Kitana match, so I do hope you're there, 16-bit, because I do want to play that.
I am going to be there.
Excellent. I do want to try that out. Win or lose, I do want to do it. I think I found something in that match. I was a little upset. A performance against Crazy Dominican. Win or lose, I will be in the top 8 of that tournament. And
guaranteed top 8.
I'm going to be guaranteed top 8 in that tournament. I'm going to guarantee it
right
now.
I like it. All right.
And whether I do or don't, I just don't give a fuck. As far as whether I win or not with Sub-Zero. If I'm that guy that goes to 7 tournaments and places top 8 in 4 of them and 9th in 3 of them, and they say, oh, Tom Brady, you've only been proven to be a top 10 player over the last 7 events, not a top 8 player, then you can bury me upside down so you can kiss my ass. That's how I feel about that.
All right, thanks for coming on, guys.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks for having us on. That was awesome.
Wait. So Power Up is going to be the long-awaited 16-bits Kitana versus Tom Brady's Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, I want to get your opinion.
If Tom can make it to top 8, man.
I want to get your opinion on this real quick. 16-bit and Slips.
Okay.
When Pig made his thing about top 16 getting points. I think there is some validity to that because in reality, if you have a player who goes, how can you have a player like my example I just gave, hypothetically goes 7 tournaments, 4 of them he's top 8, 3 of them he's 9th, and not be ranked in the top 10 of the NFG? How can you argue him against top 10?
Wait a minute, I missed the rant.
He cut out.
Okay, I'll say it again. Pig made an argument. Pig said, you know what? I think that maybe he made one of his points was maybe top 16 should start getting points, Yeah. And I said I could see that because at first I was against the top 16 or the top 10. I was on the top 8 side of it. But then I thought about it and I said, hypothetically, if you have a player, let's say that there's 7 majors, right? Guy's only gone to 7 majors. At 4 majors, he's placed top 8. At 3 majors, the last 3, he's placed 9th, like the same example I just gave you before. Okay, obviously you can say, hey, this guy has not been top 8 at the last 3 majors, maybe he doesn't deserve to be ranked in the top 8 on the NFG rankings list. But how can someone be top 10 every tournament and not be ranked top 10 on the NFG rankings list? How is that possible? How can you argue against someone who is always in the top 10 of a major that everyone else in the top of the NFG goes to? Like, you know, and not ranked top 10 in the actual rankings list. That's the Floyd rankings, where somebody can always be in the top 10, yet never be ranked in the top 10.
I am a little salty that I've got nothing to show for getting 9th at final round, and that's considered a huge failure.
Yeah.
You lost to crazy Dominican that I. Right.
Yeah. That's a number one example why top 16 should. That's case in point.
Like, all right, real talk. I've been really depressed. I've really been down on myself since then, and it's not logical.
No
I
shit.
feel like shit.
Everybody loses. Remember 16-bit I used to always say, when you were always saying, hey, Tom Brady, anyone off the street can go to a major this big and place top 8? And I would say...
Wait a minute, I never said that. What are you talking about?
No, not you. I didn't say you. I didn't say you.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, I used to always say, it's not as easy as you think to consistently show up to tournaments as frequently as some people do and consistently be in the top 8. Eventually, somebody's going to get you. You know, unless they want to patch the game to make sure that they can. So, but that's a different subject altogether.
I got one cent. I got 1 cent and I'm out. I'll see you in top 8 UFGT 16-bit and slips.
I'm ready to make.
Wait, when is UFGT? I thought Power Up was first.
I bought my ticket tonight. I will register tomorrow. I will be at UFGT and I will see slips in 16-bit.
Nice.
When is UFGT?
That's
Memorial Day weekend, May 20th.
Yeah, well,
27th.
Power Up is first. You're going to Power Up, right, Pig?
Right.
I am not going to Power Up. I am going to a tournament unannounced so far. You know what I'm talking about. And I'm going to UFGT, I'm going to CEO, and I'm going to MWC. I can't go to Power Up because I was denied at work, but I got all other... I'm going to 4 majors, and I'm going to EVO. So I'm going to 5 tournaments in the next 2 to 3 months.
Wait a minute, I have a question. Is it true that you heard Tyler Lantern was going to be a Power Up, so you decided not to show up? I had to rip you there. I had to give you that.
I got to hand you. That was awesome. Yeah.
No, I had to get it. We blow each other up all the time. I mean, it's a mutual blow-up relationship.
Chris G's no Tyler Lantern, I can tell you that. Anyway.
Oh, shit. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, that was good. I like that. But
in all defense, though, I do like the Tyler Lantern. I just want to give a quick shout-out to Tyler Lantern. Congratulations. I always knew you were a good player anyway.
Dude, he's really good. He's really good. But anyway, all right, cool.
Good shit, guys. We're done.
I'm going to bed. REO, I need to play you, so please get your fucking candy ass over here so I can get some Kabal training, you trash bitch. Christ, man. You see this fucking guy? What kind of a fucking bullshit sparring partner is this guy? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Wait. I gotta ask Tom. What is the origin of trash bitch?
Okay, in reality, all right, let me leave Tom Brady out here. In reality, trash bitch comes from myself and REO just being so bored out of our minds some days that we do nothing but troll each other for fun. And we pull like the worst pranks in the world on each other, including just trash talking for no reason. You know, so trash bitches came into us really trying to insult each other one day, and that's all we could think of after a while. It was just really like trying to insult each other. Like, we'll go around people, and the goal is to make people think that we absolutely hate each other.
Yeah, I thought you did.
Yeah, you know, so like, you know, REO will do dumb things like turn the air conditioner off in the middle of the summer when it's 100 degrees. You know, I mean, and here, Dark Robin's laughing, right? And I'll wake up, and I'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm fucking sweating. And REO's like, man, I slept so good last night. He does shit like that to me, you know, so. Nice. That's where trash bitch comes from. It's just us trolling each other. But REO, seriously.
Hey, Tom, by the way, I'm taking your advice earlier, and I'm going to go back to Manning Jade. So I believe if I play my bad matchups long enough, that I will find a way to beat them.
No, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, this weekend we're going to play Jade vs. Sub-Zero all day until I find something.
Yo, you just trying to reverse torment me. I hate this guy. Yeah. No, seriously, man. I want to try some stuff against Kabal vs. Sub. Seriously. I don't want many games.
Stuff with Jade against Sub-Zero.
Okay. Deal. We'll try 10,000 games both matches. Deal.
That's a waste of time.
No, dude,
Yeah.
Jaden Sub could potentially be number 1. You don't know.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. According to Tom, you're right.
Hey, NRS, give me Boraicho and MK10, please. And then when CD Jr. complains about Boraicho, I'll say like he does for Jax. No, he's not even top 10. No, you're overrating him. Please, give me Boraicho and use my suggestions for his move list. Trust me.
Tom, we got to get off.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here now. But please, Boraicho,
Right.
I need it. Peace.
Good shit, guys.
Later, guys. Thanks.
Later.
Peace.
Later.
Peace,
Later.
Rio. See you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next generation of science. What's happening?
We seem to be losing electrical power.
Dude, did you ever hear from Wong? You think he'll do it?
Was being a pedo?
Yeah, he said he was gonna do it next week.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta get an exact day or time though.
Alright, cool.
But yeah, he said he couldn't do it this week because he had to travel, but next week he said he could.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll do him next.
Yeah, he'll be tight. I got a lot of questions for him.
I watched that King of Chinatown for the first time.
Is he really going to want to come on for like 3 hours? Does he know what he's getting himself into?
I don't care. He's just coming on.
We'll get what we can get out of him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him all this fucked up shit.
What do you mean?
What?
I'm gonna ask him about bukkake and shit.
What? Why?
He's Japanese.
No, he's not.
He's American.